All right, welcome back to the Esports Championships here in 2023. I'm Scott. This is Darian. We're going to be bringing you the semifinals of the Madden football between the Clovis Wildcats and the La Cueva Bears. And so we're looking forward to a really good matchup between these two teams, highly ranked in the state, and looking forward to a great matchup between the two schools. Darian, what do you think about this matchup so far tonight?
It's looking pretty, they're up against each other, that's for sure. Sorry, this is right in my ears.
They're gonna throw a football around, hopefully do some running and hitting, and we'll see if we can get some, hopefully some hit stick moves tonight, and maybe somebody will fumble the ball.
Oh, yeah. Looks like they're getting loaded up at the moment. It looks like it was San Francisco, and I didn't see what the other team was.
Perfect. So we'll see here in just a few minutes who's matched up with who. Looks like we've got the 49ers matched up with the Kansas City Chiefs. So in the real world of football, we know that that's a big matchup. Looking forward to a good game here.
Yeah.
All right. Looks like we have San Francisco teed up, ready to kick off the ball. Kansas City will be receiving. And we are underway here in this semifinal game. Fielded cleanly at about the 5-yard line by Kansas City, and they'll start. Takes a good return. Clovis does. Clovis will be playing as Kansas City. La Cueva will be controlling the San Francisco 49ers. And here we go. Plays are being chosen by both sides.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think we can only see one of the players' choices here.
Shotgun formation for Kansas City. It's a handoff right up the middle. Minimal gain. Second down and 9 will be upcoming for the Clovis Wildcats.
Like a trap, because it looked to me like the opposing front was on that play from the get-go.
Shotgun formation. One back to his right. Mahomes going to snap the ball. Another handoff. Good run, a lot of room out to the left side of the field. And a good gain, bring up a third down and an easy short gain. We'll see if Clovis can convert on this early third down. 4:21 here in the first quarter.
Yeah, it's interesting because they line up so quick. It's a lot faster paced than the real world.
Yeah, it sure is. Clovis coming with an I formation right up the middle and an easy first down. Good conversion on the part of Clovis. 3:52 left in the first quarter. No score early on. We're looking for some fireworks here in this game. Both teams are high-powered offenses. Another running play. Here's time to the left side. Great room.
Another first down?
Yep, another first down. So Clovis going with an early show of a lot of run plays. Cueva's going to have to step up with some defensive stops here if they're going to slow down this high-powered Kansas City offense. So here we're going another shotgun formation. And the runner again up the middle. It's been successful. If it's working, why not go with it again?
That's what I'm saying.
All right. Here we are in the first quarter, folks. No score in this semifinal matchup. Shotgun formation for Kansas City. Snap is back. A handoff this time up the middle again. And a good gain. Bring up a third down and short for Clovis. Under center is Mahomes. And it's going to be a pitch out to the left. Great room, great running room. Out to the left side and pushed out of bounds.
These running plays are doing some serious work.
Yeah, they really are. Great calls by the Clovis player to get in good field position. Here's a run to the left. First time we've seen a run to the left, and a big hole right down the right side and a touchdown. Kansas City. Clovis strikes first here in this semifinal game. Extra point upcoming. And it is straight down the middle. Money 7-0 in favor of Clovis over La Cueva early on here in this game. And the kickoff upcoming. We'll see how La Cueva's first offensive possession starts. Return of the ball, good return up the middle, and we'll see how they do on offense. Right, just like it is in real life, Brock Purdy is going to be doing the calling of plays for, for the San Francisco 49ers.
The drive begins when
Man, right through the middle.
Yeah.
and a nice run past
We might see a run game here between these two teams, Clovis and La Cueva.
Well, it's time for them to be good teammates right here. What I mean by that is possess the ball for a little while.
Yeah, not a whole lot of throws this first few minutes.
Right. Honestly, this might be a situation that whoever makes the first mistake is going to be in the hole. Another run right up the middle by McCaffrey. Good hole and an easy first down for La Cueva. Clovis is going to have to adjust their offense in order to be able to stop those runs.
And that O-line really dominated the D-line on that play. And think of it this way.
Shotgun formation for La Cueva. Going to be another running play and good read by the Kansas City line to stop that play for a minimal gain. 2nd down and 8 upcoming as we wind down here in the first quarter. That might be the last play, and it is, of this first quarter. So 7-0 in favor of Clovis as we enter into the second quarter. Brock Purdy under center. Here's the first throw of the game. Looking deep, has a man wide open down the sideline.
Wow.
And a great tiptoe catch.
36 yards.
That's right. Brandon Ayuk with a great catch, great grab there on the sideline. And a hurry-up offense here for San Francisco. Handoff right up the middle by McCaffrey. And he's going to gain about 6 yards, 6 or 7 yards, bring up 2nd down.
7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave them with a 2nd and 3. Well, no matter how they phrase
that was a great throw by La Cueva to find a wide open man there on the right side.
7 yards on first down. That fits the bill.
Shotgun formation. Calling the man in motion.
Slot man moves right.
Some adjustments at the line by Clovis. Reading the offense. Another run play by McCaffrey, and great read by Clovis to only give up minimal yardage. Brings up 3rd and 1 for La Cueva.
They're going to have to earn it because there's been tough going in the interior there. And here we are on 3rd and 1. Be prepared. Brace yourself.
3rd and 1.
Going on.
Handoff by McCaffrey, and he'll have the first down, but a big hit by Kansas City. It'll be 1st and goal for La Cueva in scoring position. See if Clovis can come up with a big defensive stop.
To get that initial touchdown right back.
Hand off to McCaffrey. Why not? If it's worked, don't go away from it. Gains a few yards, a little bit closer to the goal line. 2nd down for La Cueva.
Halfway through the second quarter as well.
Yeah, these games go pretty quick. I formation. Expecting a run here. Another run by McCaffrey right up the middle. And a good job by the Kansas City defense. Clovis' defense stick in the gap and stop the run. And we're at the 2-minute warning. Again, these games go pretty quick, folks.
Big play coming here.
A lot of action so far. It's been 1 possession each. La Cueva threatening to score after Clovis marched down the field and scored on their opening possession. There's another throw. And intercepted in the end zone by Clovis. And a great job to down it in the end zone instead of bringing it out. That way he's able to get it at the 20-yard line. So 2nd possession for Clovis. Shotgun formation for Mahomes. He's looking downfield. Going to have a man wide open if he's going to throw it. And he decides to tuck it and run. Gains 6 yards.
Yeah, that's not looking good for Clovis here. Wait, is Clovis right in San Francisco?
No, Clovis is Kansas City.
Okay, yeah, so La Cueva's got this twisted around there on screen.
Found a wide open man and a little shake and bake on the part of Clovis to find some good yardage down the field. Bring up 1st and 10. Clock continues to move here deep in the second quarter as we inch closer to halftime. Another shotgun snap on the way for Clovis. Another throwing position. He's got a man wide open if he'll throw it. There it is.
It's an awesome pass.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's going to be a score. Touchdown Clovis. Make the score 13-7. or I'm sorry, 13-0 in favor of Clovis. Extra point on the way, and it is also good. 14-0 Clovis. Second quarter, 1:34 left on the clock. Great job to march the ball down the field after a costly interception in the end zone. All right. We'll see if LaQuave can come up with something here at the end of the half. They've got 3 timeouts, so they've got plenty of time in order to get the ball at least in field goal range, cut the deficit.
Charles, it's kind of gut check time. Look, I know it's
shotgun
early,
formation for LaQuava. Trips to the right, and that's where he's looking, to his right. He's going to find him over the middle. Intercepted again, and that's going to be a score.
Yeah, I was just about to say, if they're going to catch up in this this game here, they're going to have to make some passing plays, but that's just unfortunate.
Yeah, for sure. Extra point on the way, make the score 21-0 here in the first half. Again, plenty of ball game left in the second half for LaQuava to inch back in it, but they're going to have to come up with something. Great job by Kansas City to read the offense and come up with 2 picks. Here's a return from the goal line for LaQuava. Big hit. That's one thing I love about Madden is those big stick hits, and just like real life.
Yeah, they hop right back up and get right back in position.
All right, here we go. Looking, nobody open. There's a flag on the play, probably going to be a hold.
Good to get rid of that ball, though.
Ooh, couldn't see what the penalty was. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be, I don't know if they called intentional grounding or what that was, but penalized against LaQuava. Here's his throw. Good catch by McCaffrey.
Good read, too.
But it's going to put LaQuava still in a very long situation here on 3rd down. That clock continues to run. 40 seconds left here in the first half. Clovis on top, 21-0 as we inch closer to halftime. Purdy's got a lot of time, a lot of room to look. Throws downfield, the ball is caught. It's going to be a first down. Middle of the field and quick timeout. Good call by LaQuava as he gets close to field goal range. All right.
Some great yardage on that first down.
Absolutely. Trips to the right on this play. Here's a deep throw down the field. And another interception on the part of Clovis. Great read. He had good coverage downfield. And the pass to Kittle was intercepted. And so it'll be Clovis ball here with 24 seconds left in the first half. Making some adjustments at the line. Here's a deep pass. Got a man wide open. And that's a catch. And that's going to be a score. Nobody around. Touchdown Clovis. As this has been a big first half in favor of the Wildcats. 27-0, all-important extra point on the way. Kick is up and good right down the middle, making your score 28-0. 16 ticks left on the clock here in the first half.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kicks
And here
away.
we go.
Yeah, with 15 seconds left, we'll see what they can do.
Good return. 13 seconds, not a whole lot of time, but he does have 2 timeouts, does LaQuava. Can possibly get into field goal range and cut this lead down just a little bit. It will be LaQuava ball coming out of the first half, or coming out of halftime rather, as Clovis was receiving the opening kickoff.
The San Francisco offense ready to start their next drive.
Shotgun formation for LaQuava. Trips to the right, one wide receiver out to the left. Kittle in motion. Possible for an extra blocker. No, he's going to receive. And just nothing there. There's great coverage on the part of Clovis to knock that ball away. 8 seconds to go, 2nd and 10 here in the first half.
He just stared the receiver down. That allowed for excellent coverage, able to knock that one away.
Handoff right up the middle by McCaffrey, just trying to keep the ball in the field and run out this half. And that's how this half is going to end. So at half, it's been a big first half for Clovis, 28, LaQuava 0. at halftime, we'll see what kind of adjustments LaCueva can make and try to claw back into this game.
It's quite the halftime show.
Pretty quick. We missed the cheerleaders and the concert and everything. These boys are ready to play. They're ready to get it on and keep the game moving. All right. Again, LaCueva ball to start the half. It's going to be a handoff by McCaffrey to the left side, and great read by Clovis to stop him in the backfield. Loss of 4 yards. It's going to bring up a 2nd and long for San Francisco. Brock Purdy all alone in the backfield, making some adjustments, reading the defense, looking downfield, and a great catch by
Awesome.
Deebo Samuel. Great job breaking the tackle and a good gain by LaCueva. Clovis was on it, but they were unable to bring the big man down after the first hit. Another empty backfield for LaCueva. And another big pass and another great gain by LaCueva to bring up another first down.
Yeah, if they can keep threading the needle like that, they'll make some good progress here.
Yeah, that's twice LaCueva has beaten Clovis with that empty backfield and found a receiver down the field. They'll have to adjust that if they want to get a stop on this drive. Here's a handout to McCaffrey up the middle. Good job mixing it up for LaCueva. After 2 successful pass plays, why not? Why not throw a run in there? Keep them guessing. 5 wide receivers on this play. And here it is, picked off. LaCueva's quarterback was hit in the backfield and it possibly caused the interception, but this guy is gone. Touchdown Clovis to increase the lead. And that's been kind of the story so far, is interceptions, turnovers that have cost LaCueva. Kick is up and good, making your score 35-0 here in the third quarter. 2:44 left.
And they're kind of forced to take a few chances here, and that one, it backfired in a big way.
Another big kickoff, taking up the goal line. And a good return, and so we'll see if LaCueva can put something together on this drive. As it's getting down to crunch time, but they're going to need some scores to need them quick.
The San Francisco offense ready to start their next drive. Well, we're still in the third quarter, so there's some time to kind of clean
empty
this up
backfield again. There it is, wide
Beautiful.
receiver, wide open in the middle of the field. Great gain, great call by LaCueva on the first play of this drive to get a good gain to set themselves up nicely.
To play for, something to grasp onto until the clock runs out. But Brandon, we've been around this game a long time.
First down rather. Another run by McCaffrey. He should have another first down, and he does. Good job mixing it up with the running and passing.
Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10.
So here's another snap.
1st and 10.
And a wide open receiver. He had him. Great gain. If his receiver would have stayed in bounds, it would have been an easy score on LaCueva's part. Nonetheless, they're in easy scoring range here, 1st and goal. Clock continues to run here in the third quarter. Hand off to McCaffrey, and he's going to be brought down, be 2nd and goal. Going no huddle offense, smart thing to do at this stage of the game. Hand off to McCaffrey again, and he busts it up the middle. He might be in, and he is. Touchdown LaCueva.
Yeah, with as many interceptions, probably best to go with the runs there.
Right.
Great kickoff, or great field goal.
Almost blocked by Clovis, but LaCueva's able to punch it through to make the score 35-7. We'll see if they can get a defensive stand here to keep Clovis from scoring. Clovis is going to return the ball. Good return. I'm not sure what that was, but
It's quite the dive.
that was a little weird. The Clovis kid's a little weird. All right. 1st and 10 for Clovis.
The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. Well, partner, you know, coaches always say that every play is
Here's a run up the middle by McKinnon. Good
Sometimes
call, first down and more. And he's going to bust the run down the left side. This is going to be dangerous, and that's a touchdown. Great run, great call by Clovis to expand this lead now after the answer by La Cueva. With 38 seconds left in the third, it is now 42-7. Well, we'll see if La Cueva, who went with the hurry-up offense there at the end of their last drive, can answer. Here's the kick, taking it about the 4-yard line. Oh, great return.
Good moves.
Yep, for sure. That spin move is dangerous. All right, be La Cueva's ball. 42-7 again is your score here in the third quarter. One in the backfield for Purdy. Probably looking to throw here at this point of the game, I would imagine. You're going to have to score and score quick.
Just missed the pass.
Yeah, just barely put it behind his receiver. So bring up second down for La Cueva.
Give defense a credit. Coverage was in lockdown mode everywhere.
All right, here's your second down play. One in the backfield, trips to the left this time. Looking downfield, has a receiver and just knocked away barely by Clovis. Good coverage. Barely got a hand on that to knock it away. Brings up a third down.
Has them huddling up and trying to figure out a big play here on third down to get their momentum going again.
All right, here we go. Got a receiver wide open if he hits him. That's all right, that worked too.
Great catch on the right side. It was wide open.
For sure. Had a receiver on the left that caught in a little bit of traffic, but George Kittle was able to bring it down. Guy on the right side was wide open. And that's the end of the third quarter. Scores 42-7 in favor of Clovis. Cueva moving the ball, however, after a big play there on the left side of the field.
On a strong note here, isn't it? Because my mindset is it's a new ball game from here to the end. Make sure it's a good one and close it out.
All right. Looking downfield, has a man open. Great way to
good first down.
Yeah, good first down, way to juke the tackle. Gain a few more yards than he would have if that tackle would have been on point. Cueva looking for the magic play. What's the magic play here? What's going to get him in the end zone as quick as possible? Man open down the middle, and it's his receiver had it and just dropped it at the last moment. Incomplete pass brings up 2nd and 10. Here we are in the fourth quarter of this semifinal matchup between Clovis and La Cueva. There you go. Oh, had him. A little bit too much on the pass. All right, third down. I imagine this is fourth down territory. 4 down territory for La Cueva, especially at this stage of the ball game.
Again, it's Purdy to throw it.
Another passing play, has a good reception to McCaffrey, and shoestring tackle by Clovis to bring up 4th and 7. No huddle by La Cueva, which is probably smart to try to catch Clovis sleeping a little bit. And great coverage, and that's going to be Clovis's ball. Good stop defensively on the part of Clovis after La Cueva was moving the ball, and I thought they were going to score.
The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive.
Content to run the ball is Clovis at this point, trying to run some of that clock.
They've scored on 3 consecutive possessions, 3 consecutive drives, and I'm sure that they would like to keep that streak going.
Bring it up 2nd down and 8 after a short gain.
Gotten that way in the NFL, haven't they, partner? Because in the old days, people would, they'd get off the gas.
Here's a run bit, right? But now, to the left side this time, and a good gain is going to bring up 3rd and short. But I think the name of the game at this point is just let that clock run down as low as you can before you snap the next play.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces, and I know it sounds crazy, but they
strategy, I guess.
Back in training camp, they knew they'd be in situations where it'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them.
Mahomes in the backfield, shotgun formation.
They want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
And it's going to be had a receiver open and just overthrew him, brings up 4th down. So Clovis is more than likely going to punt at this stage of the game, give the ball back to La Cueva. About 2.5 minutes left in the fourth quarter.
Job to stop them, whether they're in the game or they're down by a handful of touchdowns.
Good punch, get it off.
As he gets this
Great
one
coverage.
away.
Oh, nice job by LaCueva. Good return. And they're going to be in business here late in the fourth quarter.
And the Niners will go on offense. 1st and 10. The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. Where we stand right now.
Here we go, 1st and 10 for LaCueva.
And Charles, I know they're going to be disappointed about several things.
A bit of a run pass option. Here we go, deep pass down the field and another interception.
The Hail Marys just aren't paying off.
Sure was, just not enough on it. And a great return by Clovis to bring the ball back into their own territory, or into 49er territory rather. And so we'll see if they go back to the run game to waste some more of this clock.
I think this is part of the game within the game.
They're in shotgun formation right now, and it is a handoff. Great room up the middle. We're at the 2-minute warning of this first game of the semifinal matchup between Clovis and LaCueva.
The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7.
Second down play. Clovis making an adjustment at the line. Another run play to the left side. Good room to get outside. Good job cutting it up to avoid the first tackle, and he's close to another first down. We're under 2 minutes to play here in the fourth quarter.
Sometimes you get out of your gaps. You don't fit the run quite as well because you're headed towards the ball carrier with abandon.
So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down.
3rd and 1. First down could probably end this game here. Oh, great stop by LaCueva. Great way to get pressure up the middle and stop Kansas City in the backfield. Bring up 4th and 1.
He handed it off there, but I don't really know if he would have kept it or tried to do anything else if it would have mattered.
See what happens here.
Down to the final minute.
Yeah. I'd still run the ball, I think, if it were me. And sure enough, Mahomes going to pass. He's going to have a receiver open. That is going to be a first down, and that'll probably do it here. Kansas City and Clovis can probably just kneel the ball the rest of this way.
Bit of a fake there.
And it looks like that's what they're going to do. Victory formation here for Clovis. Letting the play clock run down a little bit. And the knee by Clovis should do it for this first game of the semifinal matchup. And that'll do it. Final score of the first game, 42-7 in favor of Clovis.
Charles, a lot of happy faces heading into the tunnel as this one ends.
Well, a great game on the part of both teams. Clovis the victor in this first matchup. Turnovers is obviously the key in that first matchup, wouldn't you say?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, if LaCueva had minimized some of those turnovers, we'll see if they can regroup in this next game and be ready to go. So pretty exciting first game. Okay, we're going to take a quick break. We're getting the countdown, and we will be back with more exciting esports action here from the New Mexico Esports State Championships and another game of Madden coming up in just a few minutes.
Intro. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the NMAA State Esports Final in 2023, presented by RTI. I'm Dieter. That's Alex. We are taking over in the middle of this stream here for game number 2 of Clovis versus La Cueva. How you doing today, Alex?
I'm doing great. I'm excited to see this next matchup. Last game was a bit of a blowout, but I'm excited to see possibly La Cueva come back, play some new offense, and yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. We've seen the Kansas City Chiefs versus the Philadelphia Eagles. Go Birds!
Yeah, switch up for La Cueva from the Niners. Very excited.
Absolutely. I know nothing about this game. I do know how football works. So you are going to be, I'm not going to say my crutch, but I will be needing you to explain exactly how all of this works.
Well, as you see, the Kansas City Chiefs are choosing their play right now. There they go. Mahomes throwing. Oh, immediately throws an interception. Touchdown for La Cueva. Wow, that was fast.
Yeah, that's what we really wanted to see. La Cueva down already in the series, but immediately on that first play coming back here and already up.
A quick break brought him back to...
Ooh, missing the extra point. Unfortunate.
But that's okay. I'm excited to see what the Chiefs, Clovis is going to respond with. Getting a kick return here.
It looks like every kick return we've seen is into the back left corner. Is that for any reason?
Not particularly.
Okay. I guess that's just what I've been seeing. I was not paying too close attention is what I'm going to say to that first game. Great handoff. Couple yards gain right there.
2nd and 9.
Absolutely. So, do you play this game?
I do play. Madden 23, haven't played it yet. Definitely more in the NBA 2K space.
Okay.
But excited to see Madden. I've heard mixed reviews about this game, but...
I feel like that's with every sports game. There's going to always be people who are maybe upset that their team is as bad as it is in real life. Oh, here a good return.
Running down.
That's 17.
Passing by defenders and a touchdown for Clovis. Very good job.
Yeah, evening it up here in the game. And we are going to go to the extra kick.
See, wonderful. Right down the middle.
Yep. And that is going to be Clovis with a slight lead here of 1. 3 minutes left in this first quarter with another kickoff. Your Eagles are returning. Number 18 with the catch.
Great spin moves.
Absolutely. A decent return right there. Getting some yards going down the field. Starting at the 30, not exactly where you want to be, but also not terrible.
Let's see, a running play.
Oh, and that's wide open.
Nice. No defense.
Gain of 15-ish yards, it looked like right there. First and 10 once again here. Let's see what it's going to be. And another running play is what we've been seeing over and over.
He was ready for it, though.
Yeah, I think the only throw play or passing play that we've seen was that first interception, unfortunately.
Yep, that's the thing about these sports games is once you find a play you like, you kind of just run it over and over again. Obviously the passing play didn't work, but getting some decent yardage with the running plays.
Absolutely, getting right there on the 50, I believe. I think that was, no, that is 3rd and 5 here. Needing to pick up some yardage here. If you are La Cueva, trying to get to that first down.
Let's see, possibly a passing play.
And we are looking at the passing play. Things do look wide open. Ooh.
Oh,
that was a good catch right there.
Picking up So many yards. Wonderful play.
That was about a 20-yard pass right there as we now on the 20, it looks like. Actually, the 15 here, at least in field goal range right here, if that's all that happens. But a good running play. I think that's negative yardage. Oh, no, 1, 2 and 9.
Clovis picking up on defense here, doing a good job.
Here a handoff to 26, and that's going to be a touchdown here for La Cueva, bringing it back to themselves.
Cueva's definitely feeling themselves this game.
Absolutely. And the extra point is good, 13-7. Yeah, this is definitely a bounce back for La Cueva. Game number 1 was a little bit rough. Ended 40-something to 7, I want to say. Right. But here, game 2, already almost doubling their points. And a kick return. Number 10 has it, and he's going to be stopped there at the 30-yard line.
Yep, just about 1 minute left in the first quarter. A lot has happened.
Yeah, 1 minute remaining in the first quarter. These games do go fairly quickly. Unlike real football, which sometimes feels a bit like a slog. Would have had many commercial breaks by now.
Definitely fast pace. You gotta choose your plays correctly, and you want to do them quick.
Oh, here, number 1 with a running play. That's going to be a decent pickup right there. 1st and 10 at least for the Chiefs right here.
Looks like both sides are struggling just a little bit with their defense.
Here, another running play, basically the same one. It is going to be a gain of 1st down, as we are going to be within field goal range, I believe, at least right here.
Entering the second quarter, 5 minutes on the clock.
Another running play. It looks like La Cueva was expecting it and did a decent job of stopping there. 2 and 3, but it wasn't just an automatic 1st down.
If I was Clovis, I would go for a passing play here. It seems like La Cueva knows what's up.
We'll have to see. Looks like that might be the position.
Oh.
It is going to be another running
run
play.
It down.
Edwards taking him out, number 10, being forced out at about the 14-yard line. 1st and goal here for the Kansas City Chiefs. Clovis looking to bring this one back in their favor. Running play just right
yards.
through.
There you go. Touchdown for Clovis.
Yeah, picking up a couple of just running straight through the pocket right there and a touchdown. See if this is a good extra point, and it is, and that's going to be 14-13. Clovis in the lead. Here, the punt return. Looks good. As it is going to be in the end zone. Automatic 25 yards, I think. 30?
20?
20?
25.
25. Here it's going to be a handoff to 26. Gain of a couple yards, but stopped fairly quickly.
Yeah, it seems like after that first game, La Cueva realized that using the Niners, their quarterback running around was not going to work. Switching to the Eagles was a good choice, I think.
Absolutely. The Eagles, from what I recall, they were not one of the top teams in the league this past year, but they were definitely decent.
They did make the Super Bowl, so they were pretty good, I would say.
Oh, right, yeah. I did forget about this. 88 gets a good catch return and a gain of...
Fantastic pass.
And there was a foul on the play. It looked like roughing the passer. That is going to be 1st down and a really decent amount of yardage right there on the 25, 26-yard line. Gain of 2 overall. 2nd and 9. 2 minutes 41 left in the half here. La Cueva wanting to get a field goal before that, or a touchdown. 26, handoff there, a gain of 5 yards. There's a 2-minute warning here in the half as we are almost halfway done with this game number 2. Clovis is leading by 1 point. That unfortunate missed extra point there from La Cueva at the beginning. But that's going to be a good pass, a good catch.
Wide open.
88
touchdown
once again.
For La Cueva.
Getting the touchdown, and that does bring La Cueva back into the lead this game. Let's see if they can get the extra point on this one, and it is good. 20-14 here for La Cueva. Let's see this punt return.
To the left.
And it's going to be on exactly the 10-yard line. See how good of a return it's going to be, and it's going to be 29-28 there.
See if Clovis can bring it back before the half.
Now they have 1 minute and 53 here left in the half. Everyone has all 3 timeouts, so there should be plenty of time. Looking for a pass, but that's actually going to be a sack right there. 2 and 20. Good rush of the
Clovis
defense
maybe
right
getting
there.
in their heads, not watching out for La Cueva's defense. See what they'll pull up for this play.
Another passing play.
Pass.
And that's Mahomes going for it, and he's just going to go out of bounds. 3rd and 14 here.
Safe play by Clovis to run it out. Let's see if they can pick up some yardage here.
1:19 left on the half. Everyone has all timeouts. All 6 are remaining, 3 each. Here, a lot of time being bought for close of it. Clovis, that's going to be a catch, and it's going to be out of bounds. 4th and 14. Let's see if they want to go for it. Statistics say actually you should usually go for the 4th down, but they may punt this. And they are going to go for the punt. That will just be the touch there at about the 34-yard line here for La Cueva. In the driver's seat this game, every drive was a scoring drive except for that last one. La Cueva able to get a good defense together. See if they're going to be able to get this one.
Yeah, first time someone wasn't able to convert with the ball.
Oh, and that was unfortunate mechanics right there. 26 trying to get through, but it looks like he tripped over his own teammate a little bit.
Still picked up a few yards, though.
That's 2nd and 7, not a terrible gain.
57 seconds left in the half.
And we did see the 1 timeout be used there from La Cueva. Let's see what they want to do. This is a lot of time being bought. Sanders does get that. He's trying to get out. And that's going to be the 2nd timeout used here. 1st and 10. La Cueva maybe just wanting to drive this down the field as long as they can and go for the field goal, as they are just barely out of range for that. You're going for another passing play. Couple right there. That is going to be the last timeout, I believe, used for La Cueva.
Interesting for La Cueva to kind of play the slow game with just 40 seconds left.
Yeah, absolutely. 2nd and 7 here. Most likely, I would guess they're probably going for another throw. They want to just get down, but no, it is going to be a throw and a sack.
Clovis caught on to that one quick.
Absolutely. Time is running out here. 3rd and 18. La Cueva having probably 2 more plays in this run. See what they're going to be able to do. 9 seconds remain. A good
Quick
throw,
pass.
trying to get out of bounds, and they do with 2 seconds left.
Not enough, though. 4th and 8, 2 seconds left.
Let's see what
LaQueva's still up, though.
Now let's see what LaQueva want to do with it. They get one more play. We'll see if it is. It's not going to be a punt return, or at least it does not look like it. They're going for the 4th down here.
Interesting move.
I think there's no real reason to not, as it is the end of the half.
True.
You're looking for something. Oh, that is going to be a good catch, but unfortunately, that will be the end of the half. And it will not be a touchdown for LaQueva. LaQueva do lead here at the half, 20-14.
Exciting first half.
Absolutely.
A lot different from the first game. A lot more even now.
Absolutely. It looks like we may get a game number 3 in this series, but we still have exactly half the game left to play. We are going to get a return, even though it was in the end zone, and I think there was a net of 1 or 2 yards, as opposed to just kneeing it down. Here, 1st and 10. Again, for the Eagles here, LaQueva. Let's see what they are going to do here. It's going to be a handoff. Oh, and just right through the pocket.
Wow.
The jukes. And that's going to be a gain of quite a few, ending at the 48-yard line.
We have seen some amazing offense from LaQueva this game.
Yeah, absolutely. From what I remember of the Eagles, they had a pretty good offense. It was the defense that was kind of let them down.
Definitely, definitely.
But it seems to be working out so far. They were able to stop that one drive from Kansas City, from Clovis. And that is what is giving them their lead right now. Hopefully this will be another winning drive here for LaQueva, which will give them a nice buffer zone. That is 3rd and 3.
Push down by Bolton. Clovis responding well with their defense right now.
Absolutely.
3rd and 3.
3rd and 3. We'll have to see what they want to do with this one. Good run, or you could pass. We need a couple, and it's going to be another handoff, and it looks like they're actually going to be
so
short.
Close. 4th and 1.
4th and 1. It looked more like 4th and inches to me. Let's see if they want to go for it, and it looks like they will. 4th and 1.
They don't have a lot to pick up.
Oh, and it looks like they do
They
make
got
it just barely.
Just pushing right through.
And here we are, another 1st down. That was good defense there from Clovis.
Wasn't much they could do.
No, but they only needed a little bit more, and they would have stopped the drive right there. Oh, they did stop the drive. That actually is Clovis with it now, right?
Yeah.
I thought that LaQueva got that, but no, it actually was the turnover, as Kansas City Clovis does have it, and they're in a not terrible position. They were far enough down the drive, and that's going to be another sack. Mahone's going down, number 15. 94 gets that sack.
LaQueva definitely utilizing their defense this round. Very nice job. Mahomes can be lethal when used correctly, but it seems like LaQueva's just shutting it down right away.
Here, yep, 3rd and 18. Looking for another sack. That's a lot of pressure. And he's going to have to throw it away, as we are 4th and 18. That's probably going to be a punt return. I can see going 4th and 1. I think 4th and 18 is, I would say, inadvisable. Yeah,
you need a Hail Mary for sure.
Absolutely. Here, it will be the punt return. Oh, no, it will not. As
he
they're going
fakes
for the
him out.
throw. Oh, and fumbled right at the end.
Just barely missed that catch. Turning it back over to LaQueva.
That was so close to being hyped, but now LaQueva in range for a scoring drive right here, going for the handoff, gain of a couple of yards.
Clovis in a dangerous position now. LaQueva doesn't need to pick up a lot.
No, and they'll be in field goal position, and then it'll be 23-14, and well within range of, if the next scoring drive gets the 7 points, they'll still have the nice buffer zone. Minute 17 left in this quarter. We're going to be going into the fourth quarter soon with a lead here. La Cueva looking to really cement their lead this game.
Oh, almost in an interception, but tipped off.
Absolutely. Now we're at fourth and sixth, going for the field goal. Trying to get that buffer here to work with, and it looks like it's going to be good.
It's good.
Field goal there, La Cueva 23-14. Clovis here needs two good scoring drives to get ahead. Elliott with a good kickoff. 45 going to be the return. Going for it, and he will be pushed out at the 25-yard line.
45 seconds left.
Everyone has all timeouts. Is there any reason to use a timeout basically not in the fourth or second quarter in this game?
To not use it?
Yeah, like you use the timeout to stop the clock.
Right.
Is there anything else you use a timeout for?
No.
Okay.
I mean, especially when you're playing the video game.
There's no
Timeout.
coaches to
There's
confer
no
with.
coaches
You don't
to
need
talk
to
to.
talk to, your players and say, get your head in the game. What are you doing?
It's just hyping up yourself, really. Timeout again. Oh,
now
going
was
to fourth.
the end of the quarter there. That's all timeouts are still in play. So we swap sides. Here, number 10
Pass
going for the
off.
running play and does pick that one up. 3rd and 3 to 1st and 10. At the 38-yard line here. Clock is ticking down. Here, Clovis wants to make this, wants to get at least in range for a field goal. Pick up a 4, 2nd and 6.
Clovis can convert this play. We won't be moving on to the third game, but it looks like there will be a third game in store.
Yeah,
La Cueva
absolutely.
up.
La Cueva up 23. That's 9 points here. Clovis looking for 2 scoring drives. Wanting to get at least a field goal here, but that's an interception.
And
That should be a
No
return.
defense. Touchdown for La Cueva.
Yeah, La Cueva picking that one up, and that may seal the deal. We may get into a game number 3 just off of that. 14-29. Looking for the extra point here, actually, or the 2
extra points.
See if we can convert. It's a little greedy, but they are up by enough. Ooh,
Oh.
they do get it, and that is good. 31-14.
That's definitely a confidence booster for La Cueva.
Absolutely. Here, the punt return. 3 minutes 44 here for Clovis to bring it back. They need a good punt return right here. Let's see what they can do. They're going to be stopped at the 25-yard line.
3 minutes left. 3 and 40.
Yeah, and here Clovis needs now actually 2 very good scoring drives, and it still won't be enough. They'll need a third, 2 touchdowns, and a and a field goal just to tie it up. I assume there's overtime in this.
There is.
I don't actually know how overtime works in football. I think you just
it's
play
one
another
extra
quarter basically,
Yeah.
and I think you can tie. Because I remember the Browns, they had that the 0-18 season, and then they broke their 19-game loss streak with a tie in the most Browns fashion ever.
Clovis able to pick up a few yards. Probably won't be enough though.
Let's see, 2nd and 7. 2 minutes 37 and counting on the clock.
Going with the pass play. Few open. Oh! Amazing ability to keep the ball on that player.
Absolutely. 1st and 10 here. Looks like we will get to the 2-minute warning after this, but
Running
that's an open
straight down,
pocket.
no defense. Able to pick up another first down.
We should be at the 2-minute warning here. Nope, it's actually going to stop the clock. Not entirely certain why. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Just a glitch.
Yeah, it just took a little bit for the game to catch up as we were in the replay.
No timeouts used yet.
Nope. Here, Clovis wanting to get this one into the end zone, probably go for the second point as well. Just needing to catch something up. That's a good pass. Number 1 picks it up, and
wow.
that was a little bit weird, and that should be a touchdown.
Touchdown for Clovis. LaCueva's defense was a bit confused, and giving Clovis that touchdown is huge.
As we go into the 2-point conversion, let's see if LaCueva will be able to stop this, and it is good here, 22 to 31. Clovis still down with 1:52 left in the game.
This is shaping up for a very interesting third game.
Yeah, and here, LaCueva just needs to sit on the ball for about 2 minutes, make sure that you just burn time. This possession will take at least a minute, I think, if they just spike it every single time.
Yeah, definitely play it slow.
And you just play it slow. I would imagine, oh, that's an onside kick.
Oh, wow. Interesting
Here, and
play
that's
there.
going to be, I believe, no, that's not going to be a timeout. Okay. Here, all timeouts still available. I have to imagine we're going to see a lot of running plays here. And just, yep, you lay on the ground.
Pick up 4 yards.
You pick up 4 yards, you lay on the ground, and you force the timeouts here from Clovis. You try and get the first, you try and get to that first down just to extend your possession of it, but you also are not trying too hard to do that. You want to really just burn this clock down and
Another
force the
timeout
third game.
used.
One more remaining. We'll have to see if Clovis wants to hold on to it for their own possession or if they're going to use it here and give themselves more time. Oh, passing, a little bit risky, but they wanted to get that first down.
Some yards lost.
As it is 4th and 11, Clovis is going to use that final timeout to stop the clock at 1:37. Is going to be a punt return here for LaCueva. It's just going to go a little bit wide right there. Stopped at the 1-yard line. Pretty much a perfect punt return there. LaCueva here, you can see him on the player cam,
Very
smiling at
excited
that
about
one. You need to make it 99 yards, basically twice in 1:20, and that's an interception.
Intercepted. And
That should be the game done and dusted right there,
nail in the
LaCueva.
coffin. Unfortunate for Clovis.
Absolutely, throwing those Hail Marys. The unfortunate part is the interception. You just run out the clock here and bring us to a game number 3. See if they can, maybe get a scoring run just for good measure. You're this close, right? It's 27 yards.
Just to seal the deal.
And that's 1st and 10. 56 seconds on the clock and counting. See, I'm going to get some more running plays because you don't want to give over those interceptions and give them a chance for a miracle. But we're just running out the clock right here, 14 seconds before they need to really do anything. So they get 2 more plays, looking for a run. And you get a couple of yards. 2 and 7 here. LaCueva basically already won this game. This is the downside of football, is the ending is sometimes a little anticlimactic.
Just a little bit. But Clovis is most likely thinking of their strategy for next game.
Absolutely.
I'm excited.
As that is LaCueva picking up game 2 in this best-of-3 series. Here, tying it up 1-1. Really good for them swapping out the teams. I mean, the Eagles. Go Birds. What can I say?
Yeah, LaCueva came in with a totally different strategy, and it worked so well with them.
Absolutely. So I'm excited for game number 3. We will be going to a quick break before we get into game number 3. Don't go anywhere. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the NMAA 2023 Esports Finals presented by RTI. I'm still Dieter, that's still Alex, and we are getting into game number 3 of this semifinal of Clovis against La Cueva 1-1. And we are looking at the team select. We do see that, I believe that is Clovis, has locked in Kansas City once again.
Looks like they're sticking with the same teams. Eagles worked really well for La Cueva, so it's very smart to play that again.
Yeah, I'm very much a fan of, hey, if it works, just keep doing it, and I mean it worked. And also from what we were told in the break, there is no better team in the game than the Chiefs, so even if it didn't make it as good in the game number 2, it worked in game number 1. Let's just try and emulate that game. Yeah, as we are loading into game number 3 here. Any predictions?
I don't know. I'm hoping Clovis is utilizing their offense more, but also their defense needs work too. So it'll be interesting to see what plays are played.
That is a very sportscaster. I think they need to work on their offense and also their defense here, as the Eagles actually going to be in their away team colors, are playing it. I think this is the Chiefs Stadium. I don't know what that's called.
Interesting jump.
As it is going to be, that is the Chiefs with first possession at the 23-yard line. 2 seconds already played in this game. We are going to see what happens here. But but the field says Eagles, so why are the Eagles in the away colors? I don't know.
Beats me how Madden decides their stadiums.
Oh, but here, number 10,
Oh!
good running play. Number 2, maybe
Beating their
looking for
defense, going with
something.
it, running,
And that's going to be a
touchdown.
Second play of the game already. Clovis here out to the races, looking for this extra point. That looked well within reason to be good. 7 points.
Good. Reminiscent of the first game we saw, Clovis getting a quick touchdown in.
Yeah, bring it 7-0, a punt return now. Let's see what they want to go with. That's a fairly good punt return at about the 4. Running, number 18 catching it at the 23-yard line. A little bit less than the expected value here.
Let's see how La Cueva responds.
Yeah, let's see if their defense are going to be able to stop the Birds here. La Cueva going for a running play, picking up about 5-6 yards there at the 29-yard line. 2 and 4, or 2nd and 4 here.
Picked up a good amount of yards. Looks like probably passing.
Another passing play. That is going to be first down
sneaking
at least.
right by the defense.
Getting taken down at the 42-yard line. 1st and 10 here. La Cueva looking to even this one up on their first drive as well.
Feels like La Cueva's playing it just a bit slower, but definitely still methodical.
It's definitely going to be slower than game number 1, where they got an interception on the first play and turned it into, I believe it was a touchdown, but not the extra points. Let's see what they want to go with. 2nd and 12, losing yards on that play. Not too bad. Still have a couple more tries here. So this is going to be a passing play, looking for people open, and that's going to be knocked down.
Immediately deflected.
95 with a good block right there. Here, 3rd and 12. 2 more tries. We have seen La Cueva go for the 4th and X multiple times. Hopefully they don't have to make it as Hurts
going
has
for the
to
pass,
go all
no
the way
one
back,
open.
tossing it away. 4th and 12 here. Let's see if they go for it. La Cueva has done that in the past in game 2. They were more than willing, but they're just going to go for the punt play. It is just the first quarter. They don't need to, or they don't want to get down 14 points here.
Short punt.
It's going to go out on the 34-yard line here as Clovis looking to get a good return here, a good drive, bring it to 14-0. Number 1 handoff, gain
Picked
of
up some
about
good
5
yards.
yards.
6 yards.
Absolutely. 2nd and 4 here for Clovis. Number 15, Mahomes. Known
Another
for
running.
running
Sneaking
play. Number
past
1
all
here
of the defense, running down.
is going to be pushed out here at the 23-yard line, but that is at least within field goal territory if it is stopped here by La Cueva.
Clovis definitely playing their aggressive offense.
Absolutely here. Handed off to number 10. Gain of -2 yards. 2nd and 12 there. La Cueva trying to hold them to a field goal here. Looking for a sack. Trying to force that field goal to be a little bit worse. Here it's fairly marginal. And that's going to be another handoff and another immediate stop.
La Cueva's definitely learned that Clovis is aggressive, and if you can slow them down, that is
Key to the game.
key to the game.
Here, 1 minute left in this first quarter, 3rd and 12. Here, Clovis looking to connect on this sack,
Ooh,
and that's
quick
a
snap.
good toss
Oh!
and stopped here. Looks like we're going to
Amazing
have
job by Clovis.
a 1st and goal here, looking for a stop if you are La Cueva.
30 seconds left in the first quarter.
Trying to hold them to 10 points at least. 2nd and goal.
6 yards to go.
See what they want to do. Looks like I'm going to guess another running play.
And
Handed
you are
off to
correct.
number 1.
Not able to pick up 1 yard.
Yeah, 1 yard gain right there. 3rd and goal. I feel like this is where touchdowns are made.
End of the first quarter.
We are swapping sides. Feels kind of useless in a video game as the sun doesn't actually get in any player's eyes.
It's got to be realistic.
Yeah, absolutely here. 3rd and goal, going for a passing play, and it's an
Intercepted!
interception.
Wow.
That's even better than a stop, is taking control of the ball a little bit earlier. Unfortunately, it was at about the 1 yard line. So the punt return, as it basically ended up being the stop, the miss, field goal, and the punt return. Not great. They're at the 8 yard line, but at least here La Cueva still in control. They just need a good run down the field here. 26 with it. A gain of nothing.
Curious if we're going to see a Hail Mary soon. We saw that in the first game. Didn't always work out, but might be useful here.
With the amount of interceptions that this game really loves to give you, passing is seeming to be risky.
Very risky.
Here, another handoff to 26 and another immediate stop. Gain of 1 yard, 3rd and 9. Here at the 10 yard line. Definitely not what you want to see. If you are a La Cueva fan, you want to get something on the board here. 4 minutes remaining in this half. Hurts looking for something, going for a passing play, and they do
Very
get it.
nice.
That is going to be first
Oh,
down with a little
running
bit
down.
more. That's being forced out at the 35-yard line.
Very nice job by La Cueva.
Absolutely. 3 minutes 30 left. 1st and 10. Trying to get this 99-yard drive, and that's going to be another 1st and 10. No, second and one. La Cueva here, fairly methodically making their way down the field. See what they want to do. It's going to be another handoff.
Pass.
226, a good run through the pocket. 1st
Able
and
to
10.
pick up first down.
It's going to be about 2 minutes and 40 seconds at the next play, maybe 2:35 here. 2-minute warning will be in essentially a timeout for La Cueva here with 3 remaining.
Clovis is definitely pushing back, but isn't
Oh,
able to
another
stop
good
La Cueva.
handoff. That one looks like it's going to be another 2nd and 1 at the 38-yard line. Here, La Cueva really wanting to get into the touchdown zone, get another one of those. Keep it at 7-7 going into the second half. And That's going to be the 2-minute warning. Stopping the clock here. Now it's going to be a game against the clock as well as a scoring drive, possibly here for La Cueva.
Seeing another running play.
Oh,
And
26
right
again.
down. Looks like Clovis was trying to do some sort of sack, but just missed them.
Yeah, and that's just handoff to the 26. It seems to be working. Not huge gains, but it's been 5, 6 each time, methodically just getting it down. And finally, it looks like Clovis may have found a response. That's still 2nd and 5. Maybe tossing it up here. I don't know. It seems to be working. A different play. I'm not sure. We'll have to find out. 2nd and 5 here. Minute 35 left on the clock, and we're going for
with
a
the pass.
passing play.
Down.
Oh! Picked
Just
up and
barely
then
dropped.
3rd and 5 here. Minute 30 on the clock.
La Cueva getting a little eager for a touchdown as we're almost at the end of the half.
Oh, and that's just handoff to
running
26.
down.
One more time. That's going to be 1st and 10 at the 12-yard line. 2 timeouts remain here for La Cueva. This will at least be a field goal, you have to imagine. Just don't throw another interception right here.
Yeah.
And we're just going to do running plays. 26 muscling
Just
his way through to
barreled
the
through the
end
defense.
zone right there.
Barreled right through it for a touchdown, evening up the score if La Cueva can get this field goal.
And they're going for the field goal instead of the 2-point conversion, just looking to even this one up.
Oh,
and it's not good. That's
intercepted
an interception.
by Clovis.
Oh, and he wasn't even
Running
tackled.
down the
That's
field.
going to be a conversion
Turned
here
right around.
for Clovis. I've never seen that before.
Wow.
As we go to third. Oh, no. Okay, that's going to be 9 and 2, the 2 points for themselves. A touchback, I believe, is what that is called.
Yes.
I know some things.
You know a few.
I was told I was getting made fun of by some people in the audience, but I don't know nothing. I just know, like, next to nothing about this sport. I've watched a few Super Bowls. That's about it. Go Birds.
Clovis. Let's see what they're going to do here.
Yeah, absolutely. 1 minute left. All 3 timeouts here are available for Clovis.
Going for
no
the pass.
pressure here on Mahomes. Probably could have gone for
Open.
a running play if they wanted to, and that's going to be a stop at the 40-yard line. 1st and 10. Immediately using that timeout. Going to be 49 seconds on the clock. Yeah, I'm going to imagine this is going to be the last drive of the half. If there's something huge, a big Hail Mary or something that goes on right here, maybe La Cueva get another try at it, but it doesn't look like that's going to be the case.
Just gotta imagine what both these teams are feeling right now. Such a mix of emotions, highs and lows. Going into the next half, anything
Absolutely.
could happen.
It is still a very close game as Mahomes getting pressured, but that's going to be a good catch at the 41-yard line.
I thought that was an interception for a second there.
That looked like it, but that's going to be the last timeout here for Clovis being used. Now La Cueva maybe deciding if he wants to use it to get some time left on the clock for himself. Have to see if that's what they want to do.
Going
Mahomes
for the
with
pass,
another passing
utilizing
play.
Mahomes.
and a
Just
good
dodges the
juke
defense
out.
and picks up that first down.
Yeah, and that is going to be a quick turnaround right here. 16 seconds left on the clock. No more timeouts available. Not going to be a pass completion, but that will stop the clock.
12 seconds left.
Yeah, 2nd and 10. They have one play here, and they're looking just for timeout here for, must have been for La Cueva. Not entirely certain. Looks like that may have just been a mispress of a button as we are going into a field goal attempt, and it is wide. So we
Just
are going
missed.
to go into the second half. We get one punt return, but it's going to be pretty useless have to imagine, as we go into the second half here. 9-6. La Cueva a little bit behind, but honestly not too bad.
Anyone's game, really.
Yes, this is also a much lower scoring game than anything that we have seen so far, as only 15 points have been picked up. We're going to see a Hail Mary here. Let's see if they can get it.
And deflected.
Immediately deflected. 5 seconds still on the clock somehow. I don't really know how that happens, but somehow that play only took 1 second. As we're going to try it again. Another Hail Mary. No, this one's a running play. 26 does make it, and that's going to be the end of the half. One timeout was still available, but there was just nothing to timeout on.
Very exciting half.
Absolutely. And it's still anyone's game. Big interception from, that was La Cueva in that game, stopping Clovis short. Oh, that's a very good punt right there. Let's see what they're going to be able to return it as. And it looks like they're going to get to about the 24-yard line. 1st and 10 here for La Cueva. Wanting to get a full touchdown right here, bringing it to a 9-13 game. But even a field goal would tie it up. And then they'd need to play a good defense for the rest of the game. Let's see, that's going to be another handoff to 26. And it looks like Clovis has finally learned how to adapt to that running play. But that was still a gain of 6.
Yeah, La Cueva, when they run it, they just barrel down through that defense.
Absolutely. As much as, like, I feel like I'm almost harping on it. Like, it's a gaining 5 or 6 each time, so it will get you there.
It will. It's slow and steady, but it works.
And here, another gain of about 6 yards.
And 1st down.
Here, 1st down. 4 minutes 14 left on the clock here. 3rd quarter.
Let's see what Clovis has in store to stop this drive.
Yeah. And 26.
Oh, so close, but La Cueva juking around them.
And La Cueva has figured out that Clovis really has no answer to this handoff to 26 play. So they're probably just going to keep running until Clovis figures something out, because, I mean, it's nothing big, nothing fancy, but 5-6 yards each play. That's getting you 1st down. That's getting you down the field.
Definitely.
And this would look real weird if it was a real game, if they just kept handing off to the same person. Can you imagine, like, the Reddit thread if that happened, of the other team being like, they handed off to 26 20 times in a row and it kept working. We need to fire everybody.
It would be viral for sure. Let's see what La Cueva has in store.
Absolutely. Here,
Passing
another
off.
handoff. Looks like that may be good.
4th
and
and inches.
We've seen La Cueva go for it longer before and also not make it. So let's see if they're going to do it this time. It looks like Clovis finally figured out how to stop that running play, handing off to 26. Instead, they're going to hand off to 14, and it will be good.
Clovis not able to stop them that time.
Yeah, 1st and 10 once again. As we are at the 35-yard line, approaching that field goal range. This has been quite a long drive, both in yards and time. As there's only 1 minute 25 left in the quarter. 26 again, handoff, and that's going to be a good 1st and 10. If it ain't broke, it don't fix it, you know?
Crazy 1st downs picked up here.
Absolutely. Here. Minute 14 left in this quarter as La Cueva slowly, steadily, methodically running it down the field, looking to get it into touchdown territory. Once again, through that pocket, and that's going to be a gain of about 15. 1st and 10 on the 10-yard line.
Clovis just cannot predict where they're going to go.
Absolutely not. Here.
Possibly going for a pass.
Let's see. No, it's just going to be the handoff to 26, but it was predicted that time they were trying to go left.
Quick.
And it was a loss of 2 yards. 2nd and 2.
2 seconds.
And that is going to be the start of the 4th quarter. This has been quite a long drive.
Clovis
here.
still up by 3 points.
La Cueva, I think, has been in possession of this ball the entire third quarter, trying to run it down the field. Here, 2nd and 12. Looking for another handoff here. They're going to get a decent amount of yardage right there, 5. And now 3rd and 7 at the 7. Wanting to turn this into a touchdown right here.
And if this is a touchdown, it could be game-changing.
Absolutely. With this little time left in the game, 4:30 to go. One good thing about this being such a long play is that they are burning out the clock.
Oh, and the quarterback just running for it.
And that was a touchdown here for La Cueva. It's going to be 9-12 here, looking for the extra point. La Cueva not been the greatest here, but this one is good. 9-13. We need a touchdown here for Clovis to bring it back with 4 minutes, 21 seconds on the clock.
It's not often you see the quarterback make the touchdown like that.
Absolutely not, and I feel like in real life that would have been an injured quarterback.
Oh,
with how
yes.
violently he was thrown. I like the dive right there for the extra yard.
The dolphin dive is perfect.
Absolutely, 26-yard line, 1st and 10 here in the possession of Clovis. 4 minutes and 18 seconds left to go in this game at number 3 of the semifinals here for 4A through 5A. As we do get a handoff to number 1. That one had been getting pretty good yardage gains here for Clovis earlier in the game.
Clovis needing some magic here.
They need a quick touchdown here. In order to, actually, they want to run out the clock decently. They really don't want to.
A nice pass.
Oh, that's 87
Dodging
with
the
it.
defense, running down.
And that's going to be at the 40-yard line, 35 actually. Clovis, you have 2 strategies right here. Get a touchdown quick and give a lot of time for La Cueva to respond, or you just want to burn the clock a little bit and make it that much harder for La Cueva to come back.
Yeah, looks like Clovis might be going for burning the clock a little bit, but very close to that touchdown range.
Here, handoff to number 10. 1st and 10, didn't look like he quite made it. Maybe the ball went over the line there. I'm not the refs.
These in-game refs are a little suspicious.
Paid off, that's what I'm going to say. 2 minutes, 15 seconds on the clock. This one will probably bring us to the 2-minute warning here in game number 3 for the 4th quarter. 9-13, the lowest scoring game that we've had so far. Clovis ran away with game number 1, and La Cueva kind of ran away with it game number 2, and this one has been a barn burner.
Yep. Clovis able to pick up 1 yard in that last play. 2nd and 9. 2 minutes to go in this last quarter.
All 6 timeouts are still available, and that's going to be a good catch.
Oh,
trying to get
just
more.
A perfect spin move.
And that's going to be 1st and goal with 2 to go. Hopefully we don't see another interception on the 1-yard line here for Clovis. Let's see, number 10, he's just gonna walk it in as the Kansas City Chiefs here. Clovis get the goal here. I'm gonna guess it's going to be the extra point. They want to bring it to 16 so that they at least get the extra time or the overtime if the field goal is good. But also maybe you go for the 2-point conversion so you force the need for a touchdown, and that's what it's looking like. A little risky if this is not good, and that's going to be good. 17-13, La Cueva, minute 52 here.
Clovis wanting to seal the deal. 17-13.
Absolutely.
Let's see what La Cueva can respond with.
La Cueva here needing a fairly quick drive. The last one was about 6 minutes in-game time. They have a little under 2 here. Looking for a good punt return. And they're going to get to the 26-yard line.
As we've seen, La Cueva, quick drives are not their strong suit, so.
No, so we'll have to see if they're going to be able to turn something around here. They need a touchdown. A field goal won't cut it. See if we go for more passing plays, and we get one right off the bat. No one seems particularly open except for 26. You're the hero of La Cueva, pretty much, getting almost all the yardage of the game. And unfortunately, oh, that must have actually gone out of bounds. It didn't look like it, but the clock did stop here. 1st and 10, 1:41 on the clock.
Let's see what La Cueva can do here. Probably throwing the
Another
pass.
passing. Little risky, as that's going to be an interception
by Clovis.
32 stopped.
Crucial.
But that's huge for Clovis and the risky part of throwing in this game. Let's see if La Cueva is going to be able to stop them quickly and then get another drive. That is a stop, but the clock is going to continue as that is going to be a timeout here for La Cueva.
Clovis playing it safe.
Absolutely. They just want to burn the clock right here. They would love to score, but they don't need to. Already up. Number 1, he is stopped, but that is a gain of 5 as La Cueva uses their last timeout. 1:28 on the clock. Let's see what they're going to be able to do with it. Need to stop this. There's still 2 plays left. They'll have probably 45-ish seconds at the end of this if they are stopped in their tracks. La Cueva needs to stop them here. Cannot let
Going
a
for the
first
pass.
down.
Let's see. Able to get it off.
That's first down, not going out of bounds. That should be the clock continuing to tick down. This may be a scoring drive here. 50 seconds to go. Clovis looking to seal their deal, clinch their ticket to the finals. Here, 41 seconds left, down to 14. This should just be Clovis winning this. They can sit on the ball. And I think it's all but over. That will be the last play of the game.
Very good job by both teams. Clovis winning.
Picks that one up. An unfortunate interception there at the end of the game from Clovis, but a really strong showing there from La Cueva.
Both teams did
in game
excellent.
number 1. Game number 3, or game number 2. Game number 3 was very, very close as well, with the exception of that interception. So congratulations to both teams for getting it here. Congratulations to Clovis for clinching that win. We will see them again for the finals. I'm not entirely certain who the semifinals that they will be playing against is. I believe that did already finish up, though.
Yep, next up we'll be seeing our 5A teams for semifinals.
Oh, La Cueva. According to what I'm being told by the producer, it looks like Clovis will be playing against a different La Cueva player here, as there were multiple from that school in this tournament. That is the beauty of these 1v1 games, is you can field multiple players, very similar to things like Smash in that regard. So any final thoughts here on that game before we head to a break?
It was very exciting. I'm definitely excited to see Clovis come back. Their defense was definitely improved. Offense, very great. Yeah, I'm excited.
Absolutely. Can't wait to see them, as we will be getting into another game here shortly. Don't go anywhere.
And welcome back to the NMAA Esports Championships here for 2023. I'm Scott, this is Alex, and we'll be broadcasting the A to 3A finals in Madden. Looking for an exciting matchup, Alex, just as we saw the 5A semifinals ended up being a really exciting match. It went to 3 games, and Clovis was able to come out on top, so they will move on to play the number 1 team, or the number 1 player rather, in La Cueva again. Here in just a little bit, but now we have a matchup between Clayton and who's their opponent? Do you have any idea? Raton, there it is. So Clayton and Raton are going to be getting it on here in just a few minutes here in Madden. Looks like they have chosen the teams. We're going to have the Buccaneers against the Packers. Here, Lambeau Field will be the site for this matchup. And looks like Tampa Bay will be kicking off. And we're underway in the A to 3A finals. Decent return for the Packers. And we'll check and see which team is which. As Green Bay is going through their play checks. And so how Madden works is once the offense has chosen their play, the defense then gets a chance to choose their defense. They don't know exactly the play that was called, but they can see the formation, and so it kind of gives them a little bit of insight as to what the offense is going to do. So here we are, 1st and 10, handoff, and goes nowhere. In fact, a loss of yardage on that play, bringing up 2nd down and 11. Great defensive stand there by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Interesting choice, I think, to choose the Packers. Wonder what the thought process behind that was. Not sure if it's Raton or Clayton.
Yeah, not too sure. And they still have Aaron Rodgers on the team, of course. Aaron Rodgers was the big trade of this offseason in football, so going to the New York Jets now. Here's a rollout by Rodgers, looking deep, and just ends up throwing it away. Great coverage on the play by Tampa Bay. Just gave Aaron Rodgers nowhere to go with that ball.
Great coverage from the secondary, all of them in the proper position. So instead of trying to throw into tight
all right, so if I'm looking at the big screen, looks like Raton is Green Bay, if I had to guess. All right.
Yes.
So Raton is Green Bay and Clayton is the Tampa Bay Bucks, for those of you watching at home. That way you can keep track of.
Oh, Clayton is actually Green Bay.
Clayton is Green Bay. Raton is Tampa Bay. Battle of the Bays here today. Made a rhyme any old time.
Not a lot of action yet. 4th and 11.
Yeah, great defensive stand there by the Buccaneers to force. And we're going for it on 4th down. Aaron Rodgers is in the backfield. Clayton making a gutsy move here pretty early on. Sends the receiver wide out. And he's not going to quite get there, so it's going to be a turnover on downs. And Clayton is going to, or Raton rather, is going to take over. And we'll see who can break the tie at 0 first.
Just 2 minutes played in this first quarter. Turning over to Raton.
The GOAT Tom Brady in the backfield, and he's going to hand off up the middle, and a great gain. It's going to be enough for a 1st down by Tampa Bay, and they're choosing to go with a hurry-up offense, no huddle, keeping Green Bay on their toes. Here's another handoff up the middle, and another 1st down. 2 running plays right in a row. We'll see if he makes it 3 for 3. No huddle again. And sure enough, another run play up the middle. This time Clayton does a better job of defending the run. Again, 0-0 here midway through the first quarter.
2nd and 6, though.
In the A to 3A championship game.
It's been wonderful to see all these teams come out today.
Absolutely, you're exactly right. This has been a great event, and I'm glad the NMAA has put on a quality event for kids and for fans alike. All right, second down play, another run play. This goes nowhere. Great job by the Green Bay defense to stuff that run.
Loss of 1 yard there.
Brings up an all-important third down deep into Green Bay territory.
Despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't
Green
know if they
Bay
felt they didn't have time
picking
or what the
their
case was.
Well, in any event, the extra speed allowed
defensive play, and we're ready to rock and roll on third down. Tone back to pass and finds receiver. Great job. Leaping
Touchdown.
catch. Touchdown. Raton strikes first. Mike Evans in the back of the end zone just jumped up above everybody else and just took that ball out of the air.
Great pass. Honestly, did not expect it to be caught so well.
Yeah.
But
the
great job.
Exactly. The coverage was great. Now here we are going for two. Raton, the attempt is no good, so your score is 6-0 in favor of Raton here in the first period. Kickoff upcoming from Raton to Clayton for their second drive of the game. All right, here we go. Good return out to just inside the 30-yard line. They'll take over 1st and 10. See if Clayton can answer the nice touchdown throw by Raton.
They'll send a receiver in motion to the right.
Motion to the right. It's a handoff to the left. Great job. That's why you run the motion, is to draw the defense to that one side and expose the other side for the run.
Just need 1 yard to pick up that first down.
So second down and a short 1 yard for Clayton. And a great throw to his receiver, and it's going to be a first down. And now Clayton has decided to go no huddle, just like Raton had done with their first possession. Another run up the middle, and this one is stuffed by a big guy with a lot of hair.
2nd and 10.
No gain on the play.
Just 1 minute left in this first quarter.
Shotgun formation for Clayton. Trips receivers to the left side. One tight end to the right. Sends a man in motion.
Defense switching it up a little bit. Rogers going for a pass.
A lot of time.
Not able to get anything off.
Just couldn't find anything. Great job by the Raton defense to have all the receivers covered. So 3rd and 10 for Clayton. Making some adjustments for his crew. Sending another man in motion. This is the far receiver. And he's just going to block this time. Throws downfield, has a man, tiptoe taps.
First
Yeah,
down.
that's a first down. Boy, what a great throw and a great catch. Clayton is in business deep into Tampa Bay territory here with 10 seconds, under 10 seconds and counting in the first quarter. Run here to the left side, and he's gaining about 5 yards, as that should do it for the first quarter. And we're going into the second quarter. Again, your score is 6 in favor of Raton and 0 in favor of Clayton. Still a lot of ball game left to play.
Clayton 2nd and 5. See what they can do here. Using Rogers again for a pass.
And of course, their good call. Rogers drops back, has a receiver over the middle, and that was caught. First down. No huddle this time. In good scoring position, not quite in the goal to go situation yet, but run up the middle. Now this puts them at, they can get a first down actually without scoring. So we'll see what happens here. 2nd and 6 inside the 10-yard line for the Green Bay Packers, which is Clayton.
These teams have been playing it quite a bit slower than what we just saw in 4 and 5A. Very methodical. Very nice to see.
Absolutely. A little bit slower paced. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just the style of play that the users
Quick
choosing.
snap,
And
touchdown.
Touchdown. Great answer by Clayton. And we'll see if he decides to go for 2 or if he's just going to go for 1 and go up by 1 point. And he is going for 2.
Very interesting choice by both teams.
Absolutely. This is aggressive to me right here. This is
very aggressive.
Boy. And intercepted.
Intercepted. Raton running down the field. No one there to stop him.
Run, big boy, run. This will be 2 points if he can get to the end zone.
He's kind of just skipping down the field. Look at him go.
Nice
Raton
job.
Touchdown. What
Nice
a quick
job.
answer.
So that is a 2-point conversion in favor of Raton to make the score 8-6, and they're going to get the ball back. Kickoff coming to Raton, and that's a big return man right there. Didn't have a whole lot of speed, but he got enough, put them in business at the 28-yard line, where it'll be 1st and 10 in favor of Raton.
Putting Raton in a very good position here. Second half, 4 minutes left. Our first half, second quarter, 4 minutes left. Let's see what they can do. Passing it off to White.
Run right up the middle for a decent gain. 2nd and 5. Good crowd on hand today. They're in Lambeau Stadium.
Looks like a nice day.
Yeah.
Clear weather.
Yeah, it's not too cold. No snow on the ground yet. Here's a long pass by Brady down the field, and this is intercepted.
Wow.
Ill-advised pass on the part of Raton. There was 3 men covering 1, and so that was just doomed from the beginning. Great job by the Green Bay defense to put Clayton in the driver's seat now. So here we are, 1st and 10 for Clayton.
Clayton's got quite a way to go for a touchdown, but going for a pass, see what they can. Nice
pass, little slant over the middle to the right, and great yardage for Clayton. Good read of the defense to find his man wide open and gain a big chunk of yards. 1st and 10 midway through the second period. Rogers calming his people down. Maybe it's a little bit too loud in Lambeau. And a good run right up the middle for a 1st down and more. Run of about 20 yards.
He was able to just sneak right past that defense.
Absolutely. Now we're in a no-huddle situation again for Clayton. Back to throw. Finds another man in the flat. And he's going to gain about 6 yards on the carry. Yards after catch are so important in this game. And we're at the 2-minute warning of the first half. Score still 8-6 in favor of Raton, but Clayton is knocking on the door with an answer.
Very close game. Let's see what Clayton can do to possibly get that lead right before the half.
And this is always the kind of game you want to see, especially in the finals. You want to see a close game. You definitely don't want to blow out. You want both teams competing hard to bring home that blue trophy. So 3rd down and 2 after the short pass by Rogers. No huddle offense once again for Clayton. Sends a man in motion to clear out the left side. See if he wants to run to the left, and he decides to go up the middle. And it's going to be close, and they're going to mark him short. And we have a timeout. Tampa Bay. We'll see what they decide to draw up here. Going for it on 4th and 1. So a gutsy move by Clayton.
Going for a pass, very interesting.
And a run, and it works out to the left side. Great yardage on the part of Clayton to put themselves in good scoring position. 1st down and 10 with just over a minute left here in the second period. They're in good shape right now if they can punch this in. Adjustments being made by both teams, defenses and offenses. Rogers back to pass. Looking, and nothing available, and that ball was knocked away. Luckily, that wasn't intercepted. Great defensive stand there on the part of Raton to knock that ball out of Rogers' hands, and there was a guy that could have intercepted it, but luckily for Clayton, it was not. All right, 2nd down and 10. Handoff up the middle again, and Raton did a good job of snuffing that out. Timeout, Green Bay. 38 seconds left. Saving timeouts just in case they need to kick a field goal here late in the 2nd period. All right, trips receivers to the left, 1 receiver to the right. Single back in the backfield. Rogers in the shotgun.
Now it's Rogers.
And rolling to his right, looking downfield. He's going to pass back to the left to find a wide open man, and that's a touchdown. Great call by Clayton. Hey,
Raton didn't even see it coming, honestly.
he faked us all out. Going to the right, rolling out to the right with his quarterback, and then passing back to the left. That worked out very, very nicely. And now Green Bay is in the driver's seat.
Going for the 2-point.
Going for 2, and this makes sense, more sense than the first time because he missed the first one.
And
now,
it's good.
Yep.
14-8 in favor of Clayton.
So here we go. With about 30 seconds left, we'll see if Tampa Bay can cause anything to happen here. Short kickoff by Clayton, returned by Raton, is going to net to about the 25-yard line. So 2 timeouts left. We'll see if Raton is wanting to pass the ball down the field or if they're going to play conservative and just go into the halftime only being down by 6.
The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession.
1st and 10. The GOAT in the backfield, Tom Brady.
Not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
And I would imagine this will be a passing play. And it is. Brady all alone in the backfield, looking downfield. He has a man open. Way to grab the ball off of the turf. And we're going to have a timeout by Tampa Bay to stop the clock at 22 seconds left.
I mean, when you have Brady, you're going for a pass.
Absolutely. Another passing play. Looking downfield. Has a man open on the sideline. A shoestring catch there, and a tip-tap-toe to keep it in bounds and complete the catch. So great job. Tampa Bay moving the ball very efficiently. Well, I guess they didn't call that I guess they call that incomplete. So 2nd down.
2nd and 10.
Sometimes us here in the booth, we don't always get it right. That's okay.
We disagree with the refs, but it's okay.
Rolling out to his left now. Tom Brady doesn't have anything downfield, and a good choice to throw the ball away and save a little bit of clock left. Probably time for maybe 2 more plays if they can make something happen here. A shotgun formation for Brady. Twins to the left and twins to the right. Single back in the backfield next to Brady. Making adjustments at the line. He sees something he doesn't like, and he's going to call it out to his team. And here's the pass, and that should be enough for a 1st down, and it is. Timeout. Great job of using his timeouts efficiently. And so with 6 seconds left, this is probably the last play of the half. We'll see if he decides to go deep.
Clayton playing an excellent defense, but just not able to stop Raton. And they're able to pick up another 1st down with that pass.
Yep. So now maybe he's in field goal range. We'll see if he decides to take the 3 or if he's going to try to go for another. And he's going to try it for a long field goal.
Very long.
And he's faking it. Oh, he's rolling out. He's got a man.
Oh, almost
Wow.
intercepted.
Off the fingertips, no good, and that takes us to halftime. Gutsy call to fake the field goal. And at halftime, your score is 14-8 in favor of Clayton. But Tampa Bay will be receiving the 2nd half kick.
Both of these teams pulling gutsy plays throughout this game.
They really are. Thought we were going to have a conservative game has turned into pretty gutsy calls on both sides.
It may be slow, but it's not steady.
Right. So Tampa Bay is going to take over. Raton will be in control of the ball. Tom Brady in the backfield once again. Trips receivers to the left side. Handoff up the middle. And a gain of about 4 yards for Tampa Bay. Bringing it up 2nd and 6. Just underway here in the third period in this A to 3A finals matchup between Raton and Clayton. And another run here, and this is snuffed out. Not going to go really anywhere. Gain of 2 brings up an all-important 3rd and 4 for Raton. See if Green Bay can come up with an important stand here on defense and force a 4th down.
Clayton doing a great job adjusting their defense.
Yeah, for sure. And there's a pass down.
Oh.
An open receiver is going to have a 1st down and more. Great job by Raton to find a receiver down the field towards the right side and convert a long 1st down.
When you talk about big moments in this game, but plays like this are critical to keep drives going. And if points result, we'll call this play.
Raton looking for touchdown. Hopefully so they can get in the lead.
Touchdown would definitely do it. And a run up the middle and a 1st down. Great job by staying on his feet. Was the running back. Good job by Raton to read what the defense was giving him. That's what this game is all about, is reading what your opponent is doing and exploiting their mistakes.
Not too fancy there, was it?
Nothing fancy at all, challenging that
Right.
defense.
So here we go with another 1st and 10 for Raton. Making adjustments, sees the defense and doesn't like what he sees. So now he's calling his receivers. A little bit switching around, and now he's going to have to call timeout. Play clock was running out on him. Or Green Bay called timeout, rather. Probably didn't like the formation. And here's a running play by Raton, and that goes for a gain of 4, bringing up 2nd down.
Clayton using their aggressive defense,
Yes, they are.
pushing back on the Bucks.
Right. Here's your 2nd down play now coming up for Raton. Looking downfield. Doesn't have much open. Brady finds a man that got loose over the middle.
Touchdown.
Raton. Great way to start this 2nd half by a touchdown. And right now we're tied up, so we'll see if he wants to kick the easy one or go for a hard 2. And he's going for a hard 2.
Not unsurprising with the way these teams have been playing.
Definitely.
And it's good.
Good job by Mike Evans in the back of the end zone again to jump up above everyone and take that ball right out of the air. So now Raton is in the lead by 2, 16-14. A little bit of time left in the 3rd period. Short kickoff can be fielded at the 15-yard line, where Clayton's going to take over at the 28. So we'll see if they can answer.
Yeah, and Clayton is not far out. Honestly, they could just play this slow and try to get a field goal off, and they would get it in the lead.
This is exactly the kind of thing you want to see in a finals matchup between these two teams. It's going to come down to who possesses the ball last, I would imagine. All right, Clayton makes some adjustments, sends a man in motion, hands off, and it's going to be a gain, very short gain, only 2 yards, bringing up 2nd and 8. No huddle offense once again for Clayton. Adjusting his offense at the line of scrimmage. Drops back to pass, looking downfield, not a whole lot open. Finds a man over the middle. A low pass.
A great job finding that guy open.
Absolutely, that low pass found its mark, and it brings up 1st and 10. No huddle offense once again. Goes up the middle on a run, and that's going to give him about 3 yards. Not a bad strategy to go for a no-huddle offense off of a 1st down and catch your opponent trying to sleep. Maybe you can catch him off guard and get something easy downfield.
20 seconds left in this 3rd quarter.
Raton adjusting his defense, expecting a run up the middle. And here is the snap by Clayton, adjusting his play based on what the defense did. And he's going to find another receiver wide open. Great read
Picking up a first down.
Absolutely. Great read on Breton's defense and adjusted his play accordingly, and it paid off.
You know, what I've really enjoyed about this game is you don't see the same plays being used over and over again. They are switching it up every time.
Right. Look back on the Clovis and La Cueva game that you had a chance to call a few minutes ago, and it was very run heavy.
Yes, definitely.
And this one's kind of mixed it up. Another passing play on the part of Clayton, and a good gain of 7 brings up 2nd and 3 as we are just inside the 4th quarter of this A to 3A finals matchup.
It's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of
Right, shotgun set for Clayton. He's going to hand it off up the middle, and it pays off. And he's
Oh,
gonna go
able to
all
dodge
way
the
end
defense
zone.
and touchdown.
Great call on the part of Clayton to find a seam up the middle and bust that for a long run and a touchdown. Put themselves in the driver's seat with the all-important extra point or 2-point conversion coming up, and they are going to go for 2. All right, here we go. Trips to the left, one receiver to the right, and it's going to be a run up the middle, and it's close, and he is in. 2-point conversion is good, making your score 22-16 in favor of Clayton here in the 4th quarter.
Now after the touchdown, here's Crosby to kick it away.
Kickoff is underway. It's going to be fielded by Raton, and he's going to return it for not a whole lot of yardage. He'll be at the 26-yard line for this upcoming drive. Still plenty of time left, and Raton has all 3 timeouts, so don't have to be in a hurry right now. You got to make sure that your guys hold on to the ball. No silly mistakes. And a great pass out to Mike Evans on the left side for a first down. He steps out of bounds. That should stop the clock at 4:15.
Seeing a great offense from both teams, but the defense is a little lacking, I would say.
Absolutely. Another similar set to what we just saw.
But to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
And Raton is going to be content to run the ball, and a great call. It's going to be another first down. Good job moving the ball by Raton. Taking his time off the clock, chewing that clock up. That's one of the strategies in this game. You can set one of the game modes to chew the clock, so it takes even more time off than a normal play would. And so,
Right, and if the Bucks can end with possession, getting a touchdown at the end would be monumental.
yes, it would. Definitely have a touchdown to win. A field goal will do you no good at this point.
And giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
All right, here we go with a handoff to the right side and up the middle.
3rd and 1, able to pick up a lot of yards.
Yep. Clayton did a great job stopping them and bringing up a all-important 3rd down.
I think we can safely say that those types of plays are the backbone of this offense. We know not
As
everyone's gonna be
Raton
a big
is
hitter, but you know
stepping
that
to the line of scrimmage, chewing that clock. Play clock is under 6 seconds. Making adjustments, and he hands off to his big fullback, and he's going to have enough for that first down. Great job lining up behind your line, your offensive line, and just pushing forward and letting the big man get as much yardage as he can.
Yeah, didn't have a lot of room to run, but he went through it.
So 2 minutes left here in this matchup. 22-16 in favor of Clayton. Be 1st and 10
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33.
at about the 34-yard line.
Let's see how Clayton's defense will respond. Trying to push them back.
Yep. Going to try to throw the ball here. Looking for a receiver, looking downfield, and great coverage on the part of Clayton to knock that ball away. Gutsy move on the part of Raton to throw. Right now, they're in the driver's seat. Not on the scoreboard, but in possession on the field and also with the timeouts and time left on the clock. Looks like they're going to go for another throw. Trips receivers to the left side this time. One back set.
Defense preparing for it.
And looking downfield and another throw. This throw is complete. However, it's not enough for a first down. It's going to bring up 3rd and 2 at the 25-yard line of Green Bay. So definitely in field goal range at this point. But again, a field goal doesn't do you any good whenever you're down as much as they are. And a run up the middle, and he does have enough for the first down this time. And Raton is in business. They can, a lot of different options right now with this time on the clock and all 3 timeouts. Trips receivers to the left side.
Clayton hoping for something, possibly an interception.
They're definitely
we'll
making,
see.
They're definitely making a lot of adjustments right now. You can see the players moving around and giving hand signals. That's the players controlling those and making the defense move.
Trying to predict what Ratone's about to do.
Ratone just content to run the clock off a little bit, and a dangerous throw as he really didn't have anybody open. Luckily that ball was not intercepted.
Ratone feeling very eager for a touchdown right now.
You can see on the player cam on the screen, he knew it too. He got away with one right there. So here we go, 2nd and 10. Ball's at the 21-yard line of Green Bay. Green Bay making defensive adjustments as well as Ratone making some adjustments.
1 minute left on the clock.
So here we go, dropping back to throw. Another sideline pass, and this was complete. It's going to bring a 1st and goal for Ratone. So if they can punch this in with less than a minute on the clock, it's going to put Clayton in a bad spot to have to go all the way down the field and score. Not much time left. All right, I formation for Ratone. Here we go. Run right to the left side, and this is going to be stopped in the backfield. Brings up 2nd and goal, and that clock's continuing to run. And now we have a timeout by Green Bay to stop the clock. Just in case, that's a smart move on his part, just in case Ratone's able to score, save a little bit of time left.
Clayton will be hoping for a miracle here if Ratone can convert.
Here's your 2nd and goal play. Adjustments being made on both sides. And it's going to be another handoff right up the middle. And they're going to almost get to inside the goal line, punch it down to the 2. And that clock is going to continue to run as we are less than a minute left here in this ball game. In fact, that chewing the clock is still on, and that was costly for Ratone. Snap comes. 4th and goal. Oh boy, this is the ball game right here, folks. From the 1-yard line, it is 4th and goal. We'll see if Clayton can make a big stand right here.
They have to go for it in this situation. They're down on the scoreboard. How many other opportunities are you going to get?
Yeah, I'm with you. 4th quarter, like you said, down.
Let's see if Clayton can keep it. Ratone probably going to play aggressive here. Let's see what happens.
Gonna try to punch it in, and he's stopped.
Wow.
Great job by Clayton to stop him at the goal line.
Still 2 seconds left.
Wow, that was unbelievable.
Clayton knew what was coming and was able to stop it.
Now you've got to get the ball out of the end zone on this. You definitely don't want to down it right here. Oh no, it's going to be a
sack!
Oh my goodness. Well, we had a safety right there, but that was the end of the game. So your final score is 22-18 in favor of Clayton. They take match 1 of this final. Boy, what a great matchup we just witnessed right there.
Wonderful job by both teams. Neither of them gave up.
No. Goal line stand for Clayton right there. I mean, that was unbelievable. That's what you want to see in these types of matchups.
Yeah, both teams knew what they were doing, and although the defense was a little shaky, both of their offenses was great.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. So for Alex, I'm Scott. We're going to take a little bit of a break, and we'll be back. And we're going to do some awards. And be back in just a few minutes.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Thank you, Scott, for the handoff. We are about to go into the NMAA 2023 State Esports Finals presented by RTI. A through 3A, fourth and third place award ceremony here for Madden. And fourth place, we do have Raton High player Mario Alvarez. And for third place, we have the Taos Academy Charter School, Luis Montes. And the head coach, Cal Van Wilgen. Congratulations to all of you. We'll be going to a quick "we'll be right back" screen, and we'll be back into the game of Clayton versus Raton. Don't go anywhere.
All right, welcome back to the Esports Championship for 2023. We're going into Game 2 of the A to 3A matchup between Clayton and Raton. It was Clayton taking the first game of the best of three with a goal line stand and came up huge on defense. I'm Scott, this is Alex, and we're excited to bring you this next broadcast of exciting esports action here in the Madden A to 3A finals. Alex, what do you think about this next matchup?
I'm excited. For a second there, we thought they were switching up the teams, but looks like they're going back with the Bucks and the Packers. Let's see if the defense is any different this game. We'll see.
Yeah, what started out as a pretty conservative game there between both teams ended up being kind of a shootout as they both did some unconventional things towards the end, going for two instead of kicking the easy extra points. Which is a gamble, but sometimes it pays off and sometimes it doesn't. So it looks like we're about set for this second matchup, and it'll be the same teams as we were before. Tampa Bay and Green Bay, Battle of the Bays.
I'm loving seeing the communication between the opposing teams.
Definitely. So here we are with Raton kicking off to Clayton. Clayton's going to have the ball first, and they're going to return the ball. Good return out to about the 24-yard line. 23 is where Madden will mark it, and we'll start 1st and 10 for Clayton. They are up 1-0 in this series, and it is the best of 3. So if Clayton's able to pull it off, they will be the A to 3A state champions.
Very exciting stuff going on. Looks like we got Green Bay choosing what they're going to do.
Yeah, this is definitely exciting times for both of these young men as they're battling for a state championship that a lot of athletes don't ever have a chance to compete for. So good luck to both of these young men as they compete. All right, here we go. 1st and 10 for Clayton. They're going to start off with a run, a nice run up the middle, and that's going to be good for almost another first down and another no huddle, which worked well for Clayton in the last game.
2nd and inches.
Trying
Let's
to
see
catch
what Clayton can do here.
Trying to catch Raton sleeping a little bit and making adjustments now as he wasn't happy with what the defense was giving him. Rogers is going to roll out.
Going for a pass.
He's looking deep and just nothing there. Great coverage on the part of Raton to force the quarterback to throw the ball out of bounds. It's going to bring up 3rd and inches. We'll see if Raton can come up with a stand here on 3rd down. So here we go with the snap. Man in motion for Clayton. Ball is back. Rogers is rolling to his left. He finds a man, and the conversion is good. Great pass, great catch. And Clayton converts to the 1st down. No
Very
huddle
close
offense.
call there.
No huddle offense once again for Clayton. Man in motion, and it's going to be a run to the left side, finds a hole, and gains 5 yards. No huddle offense. Clayton already knows what he's wanting to run. Man in motion. Randall Corn on the cob, as they used to call him. And he runs up the middle and gets enough yardage for the 1st down. So Clayton doing a great job here in this 2nd game of moving the ball very efficiently down the field. Here's a pass out into the flat. Dangerous pass. Got in between 2 defenders for a minimal gain, bringing up 2nd down and 7. About halfway through the 1st quarter here in game number 2.
Clayton's definitely choosing their plays very methodically, looking for the best thing to go for. Got the defense lining up, pushing back on them, but Clayton's able to pick up a few yards.
For sure. And for Clayton, if you're going to run the no-huddle offense, you really kind of got to think ahead, at least a couple of plays ahead of what you're going to do in those situations. So here we are, 3rd and 4. Let's see if the Raton defense can make a stand and force a punt. And now we're going to have a timeout by Green Bay. Clayton, as they were running out of time.
Seems like Clayton's trying to throw Raton for a loop. Running out the time, calling a timeout.
Yeah, Raton's doing a great job of adjusting their defense right now. It's causing Clayton a little bit of a problem adjusting to it. But here we are with 3rd and 4. Rogers back to throw, throws a low pass down.
Very low.
But it is caught for a 1st down, another conversion on the part of Clayton. And Raton is just shaking their head because how do you cover that much better than how they did? That was just a great catch on the part of Clayton's team.
Definitely, and just a minute left in this 1st quarter. Still 0-0. Clayton able to pick up a few yards, 2nd and 4th.
Yeah, good run there to the left side. Picked up 6 yards, bringing up 2nd and 4. We're just about out of time here in the 1st period. Still nothing in this second game of the A to 3A finals matchup. Couple of yards gained there, 3rd and 3, and that should be probably the last play of the first quarter, and it is. So we're all knotted up at 0 as we enter the second quarter. Clayton is on the move. Ratone's trying to come up with a defensive stand, and we'll see if this is the quarter they can do it in.
Very different from any of the games we've seen so far.
Definitely is.
3rd and 3.
All right. 3rd and 3. Here we go. Rolling to his right. Throws downfield. Dangerous pass into coverage. Luckily, that wasn't intercepted.
Slipped right out of his hands.
Tone did a great job forcing a 4th and 3. So decision time for Clayton. What do you do here? Do you kick a field goal? Do you go for it? I don't know. We'll see what they want to do.
I mean, what we've seen in the past is their aggressiveness, and it looks like they are going for not the field goal, but running a play.
So we'll see if they can pay off this time. Trips to the left, one receiver to the right side, going deep. Rogers is looking that way, and he finds his man over the middle for a first down. Great conversion on the part of Clayton after Ratone had done a great job of forcing a 4th down.
That pass just seems like Clayton's bread and butter at this point.
It really has been. That low pass there over the middle has worked out a few times for him. Here's a run to the left side, a lot of room, and another first down. It's going to bring a 1st and goal for Clayton. We'll see if they can punch it in for the first score of this match. Rogers rolls to his right, looking downfield, and that ball is intercepted. Great job by Ratone. Read that pass beautifully. You can see that coming a mile away, folks. That pass was read all the way and intercepted. Great job by Ratone to stop a great drive on the part of Clayton.
Yes, great job. Ratone will have a long way to go, though, now in order to convert.
Yeah, deep in their own territory at the 12-yard line. We'll see what Ratone can come up with as they start their first drive of this game. Believe it or not, I believe this is their first drive.
Yeah.
Clayton did a great job controlling the clock all the way through the first quarter.
Still 0-0. Second quarter. See what Brady can do here. Looking for a pass.
Lots of time. Throws downfield, and that ball's, boy, nope, they call that no catch. Thought it was going to be intercepted for a minute there, but he would have been out of bounds. So brings up a 2nd and 10. Ratone looking to make something happen. Not afraid to throw the deep ball. Brady backside. That ball's intercepted. And that's going to be pay dirt.
Not long to go for Clayton. Touchdown.
Great job by Clayton. Just the same as Ratone had the previous series. Clayton read that all the way and took it away and found the end zone.
Going for that 2-point conversion. Not surprised with these teams.
So here we are. Rogers has the ball, finds his man over the middle, and that is good. So your score, folks, is 8-0 in the second quarter. Clayton cashing in on an interception deep in Tampa Bay's territory. Here's the kickoff, and it's going to be fielded at the 15-yard line by Ratone. Big man's going to rumble down the field. He's going to truck a few Green Bay Packers on his way down to the 32-yard line. So he's in good shape right now, Ratone is. Got plenty of time in all 3 timeouts before this half is over. Again, your score is 8-0 in favor of Clayton in game number 2 of the A to 3A championship. Clayton taking game number 1 of this best of 3 series.
Still anyone's games, though.
Brady back to pass. Looking. Nothing. Doesn't have anything he likes and just throws it out of bounds as he was in danger of taking a sack. And you definitely don't want that here deep in this second quarter.
Brady might crumble in his old age if he got sacked now.
That is true. Here's a handoff up the middle, and a gain of 6 yards brings up 3rd down. Decision time for Ratone as to how we're going to make up some yardage down the field. He's going to go shotgun with Brady. He's going to have twins to the left and twins to the right. Single backfield.
Clayton's coverage have just been on point.
Justin at the line
But
of
able to get a
scrimmage.
pass.
Yep, great adjustment on the part of Raton. Saw what the defense was giving him and adjusted accordingly and found a receiver to get a first down. And we've reached the 2-minute warning here in this ball game. 1st and 10 for the Raton Tigers at the 48-yard line.
Zero to 8. Let's see what Brady can do. Can't find anything.
Nothing. Oh,
But
he
able
does-
to get a pass.
Yeah. Great adjustment by Raton to draw the defense towards him. He had a lot of space, but of course Brady's not very mobile in this game. He's not like a Mahomes or any of those other guys, or Burrow or anybody else. But he was able to draw the defense enough to find an open receiver, bringing up 1st and 10 just inside Clayton territory. Now another great pass for another first down and more. And Raton is on the move.
2 back-to-back first downs. Very good job by Raton.
Plenty of time left and all 3 timeouts. So Raton is in great shape right here, hoping to tie this game up with a 2-point conversion. So here we go, 1st and 10. Brady's rolling out, finds a receiver with a lot of room. A diving tackle was no good on the part of Clayton, and he gave up even more yardage. Now a no huddle with just under 30 seconds remaining, and now we have a timeout. Clayton wasn't really set up, and probably a good call on his part because Raton was ready to go. Gives Clayton a chance to set his defense the way he wants it.
Yep, and just 30 seconds left in this half.
1st and goal. Ball's at the 8-yard line. Raton making some adjustments. Looking over the defense. And here's the snap. Dropping back to pass. Brady looks for a receiver.
Intercepted.
And intercepted once again. And Green Bay is on the move. And he is knocked out of bounds finally at the 43-yard line. But a great job by Clayton to read the offense once again, just like he did previously, and intercept that ball and almost went for a touchdown.
Definitely not at all what Raton wanted, but very crucial for Clayton. They've already won 1 game in this series. If they can score the second one, they are going on to the finals.
Absolutely. So now we have a timeout on the part of Raton. Going to think about how he wants to defend this possession. He needs to come up with a stop so that he doesn't get farther into this hole. 18 seconds left here before halftime. 8-0 on the part of Clayton. Rogers making adjustments at the line of scrimmage. Still looking. Sends a man in motion now to the right. And here's your snap. Rogers is back to pass, throws down the middle, has a man wide open.
Wow.
That's a touchdown.
Touchdown, Clayton.
Great read on the part of Clayton to find a man wide open. I don't know how he got behind the defenders like that, but he sure did. And now we're going to go for 2 again to put this game farther out of reach. And that was very low, but it was still good. So your score, 16-0 in favor of Clayton.
Looked like it ran right between the defense's legs.
Yeah, it really did. That would have been hard to see for anybody, but the receiver came up with it. And so here's the kickoff. 12 seconds left here before halftime. And the clock's going to run. Looks like Raton will get 1 play before halftime. See what he can come up with here to maybe get a score at least on the board before halftime. Does have 2 timeouts. If you can get a throw towards a sideline, that'd be ideal at this point. And then call a timeout. Making adjustments. Here's the snap. And sure enough, he's going to run to the sideline. He's get out of bounds and almost does, but he calls timeout. Going to save 3 seconds left on the clock for Raton. not quite in field goal range. Quite a bit of ways to go, but enough time to at least throw a Hail Mary pass. Brady calling the signals. Looking downfield under heavy pressure, and he's going to be sacked. That's how we're going to end the first half here in this matchup.
And what a way to end.
Absolutely. That's a great way to end the first half and put a little bit more pressure on Raton as they go into the second half.
Yeah, Clayton's trying to end this quick.
So it'll be Tampa Bay's ball. Good thing is they get the ball to start the second half, get another chance to score. Not out of the woods yet, but not completely defeated either, as we expect this young man from Raton will step up to the challenge and make something happen here, just as he had to do to get into this game. All right, 1st and 10. Ball's at the 28-yard line.
Raton's going to need to figure out a way to get against Clayton's defense.
Right. Twins to the left and right. Ball goes over the middle to the left, and he's going to be close to a first down, just shy, 2nd and inches. No huddle, trying to catch Clayton sleeping again. Making some last-minute adjustments, as Clayton is also doing. Brady with the pass, finds a man open down the seam in the middle to the left, and he's going to go no huddle again. Great job by Raton moving the ball here in this second half.
Yeah, able to pick up good yardage. 4 minutes left in this third quarter.
Good job to find a receiver in the flat, and just a poor job of tackling on the part of Clayton to bring that receiver down. Great yardage gain and another first down on the part of Raton, moving the ball very efficiently here in this third quarter. Brady back to throw, looking downfield. Didn't like what he had, and this ball's intercepted again.
Clayton's third interception?
I believe so, and this is gone.
Running down.
I don't know if he's going to be touched.
The big guy's trying to get him, but can't. Ooh. Touchdown, Clayton.
Nice job on the part of Clayton to read the receiver, read the quarterback's eyes, and he took that ball and did exactly what he was supposed to do with it and run all the way back to pay dirt. Going for 2 again to go up 24-0 if this is a good attempt. And it is. Run right up the middle to make your score 24-0 midway through the third period here in the A3A Finals, game number 2.
You know, we saw great stuff from Raton in the first game, but this one has just been a bit of a blowout.
Well, we'll see what happens here as Tampa Bay is going to get another chance. Raton's going to get another chance to make up the deficit. Crazier things have happened. Not out of the game yet is Raton. Lots of time left here in the third, and still all of the fourth quarter to play. Just got to make something happen and make it happen pretty quick.
Going for the pass. Let's see it.
Brady
not much open.
Field. Great pass over the middle. Great grab by Chris Godwin, just as he does in real life.
Instrumental to this game. He was
Absolutely.
able to pick up a lot of yardage.
Twins receivers on both sides this time. Brady in the shotgun, making adjustments at the line of scrimmage. Brady drops back, looks downfield, back over to Chris Godwin's side. He catches it again, go no huddle now once again. Is Raton. Raton's doing a great job responding to that touchdown, that interception from last series. Now he has a man wide open in the flat, another first down for Raton. I expect, he's going no huddle once again. That's probably going to be his modus operandi the rest of this game, or MO as they say. Great catch. Did you know that's what MO stood for?
I did not know it.
See, you learn something every day. All right, no huddle once again. First and goal for Raton. See what he decides to do. Needing to score and score quick. Brady back to pass, rolling out, and under heavy pressure.
Oh.
Luckily, he got rid of that ball, so it's not a sack. ends up just being an incomplete pass, so no loss of yardage on the play, brings up 2nd and goal. Good job on Ratone's part to get rid of it before he was sacked.
Jones still got a chance here. Minute 35 left. See if they can convert here.
Setting up in a run formation, and sure enough, that's what he does. And
Runs it
Ratone is
right
going to
in.
get on the board.
Touchdown, Ratone.
Great job. Now he's going to go for the 2 points. We'll see if he can convert and cut this deficit down and make it a little bit more manageable. And this ball is intercepted at the goal line. This ball may be returned for a 2-point conversion.
Just running it down the field.
And he sure is. Running all the way down the field for a 2-point conversion to make the score 26-6 in favor of Clayton. Just right here at the end of the 3rd period, as Ratone was able to punch it in finally for a score. And now we have an onside kick situation, trying to get the ball back, trying to do anything he can to stay alive in this game, in this matchup. It's a tall task, but crazier things have happened. So here's Clayton's possession, and they're going to be content to run the ball up the field and waste some clock.
Picking up a 1st down.
Going no huddle here, and he's got the chew clock part of the game turned on, and that's really a game changer when you're ahead and you can run that clock down as far as you can before the play clock runs out.
Definitely, and we're seeing Clayton picking his favorite play.
Here we go with another run. Great job by Ratone to stop that play for a 3rd and 10. And Ratone's going to call his first timeout of the half. Probably the right thing to do to save as much clock as he can here at the end of the 3rd period and maybe get the ball back. Here's Rogers rolling out. Great coverage on the part of Ratone.
Almost an interception.
It was.
4th and 10. Not great for Clayton, but they're still up. And let's see what they're going to do here.
And this is gutsy too, not deciding to kick a field goal or punt the ball. They're going to go for it. This is kind of that no man's land that they talk about where you're kind of a little bit too far out of field goal range, but a punt really may go into the end zone, so you don't do any good. So you might as well take a shot. Here is Rogers finding a man open. Tip-tap-toes down the sideline. And it's going to be 1st and 10 for Clayton as we start the 4th quarter, folks. This is the final chance in this A to 3A finals matchup in Game 2. Again, Clayton being up 1-0 in the game count.
Ratone was able to recover in the 3rd quarter a little bit, getting 6 points, but at this point, there's not much they can do, especially with Clayton in possession right now.
Yeah, you hope for a turnover right here, and if you get that turnover, you got to think throw probably the rest of the time you have left.
Right.
You got to make something happen deep downfield. So 3rd and 6 for Clayton. Ball's at the 13-yard line of Ratone. We'll see if Ratone can make a stand here and force a 4th down decision by Clayton. Clock down to 3:43 and counting here in the 4th quarter.
3rd and 6.
Looking over the middle once again, and he's found that same throw a few different times, but that one was not enough for a 1st down. Brings up 4th and inches, so let's see what his decision is as he tries to convert for another 1st down. Big stop time on the part of Ratone right here if they can get a stop. And the fullback just runs it up the middle and is going to convert for a 1st and goal situation for Clayton.
Fourth quarter, 3 minutes left. Clayton as the Packers, Raton as the Buccaneers. And it looks like the series might be closing out.
Here's a run to the right side for Clayton, and he's going to get into the end zone. Touchdown, and that's probably going to put the nail in the coffin, as they say, in this A-3A final matchup. Going for the two-point conversion here to make the score 34-6. And Rogers is going to be brought down. Great job of reading what was going on the part of Raton and bringing Rogers down for the sack. So Raton's going to get another possession. We'll see if they can make anything out of this, as they're going to have to move the ball and move the ball very quickly. Here's a lateral play backwards to the receiver trying to make something happen, and he does gain a few yards out to the 30-yard line.
Looking for a Hail Mary here at this point.
Yeah, I would think you got to throw at least downfield, and if I'm Clayton, I'm probably playing some prevent defense and making sure my receivers are covered. So here we go with the 1st and 10. Ball's at the 30-yard line. Just over 2 minutes left here in the fourth quarter. Brady back to throw. Looking downfield, he finds Godwin onto the left side of the field. Brings up a 1st and 10 again. Hurry up offense for Raton. Making the adjustments and making the play calls at the line of scrimmage. Back to throw is Brady. Looking downfield, not a whole lot open, in danger of a sack, and he just throws it out of bounds. Smart play by Raton to avoid taking the sack. 1 timeout remaining, so if Tampa Bay is able to get into any sort of scoring range, they do have a timeout to stop the clock. Or if they need to use it on defense to get another possession.
Clayton having great coverage, but Raton able to get a pass off. 1st down for Raton, and the 2-minute warning has been reached on this game. Fourth quarter, just about done in this A-3A semifinals game, and almost intercepted in that play.
Yeah, it was a dangerous throw and almost intercepted. You're exactly right. 2nd and 10 for Raton. Looking downfield, finds a man out in the flat. He's going to gain some good yardage. He's going to bring up 3rd and 2. No huddle offense time, as you would imagine, for Raton. See if he takes a shot farther downfield this time.
Brady not able to find anything, running down the field.
There you go. Brady picks up the 1st down, is able to slide down.
Probably threw out his back doing that.
He's still the GOAT, even if his back's thrown out. All right, here's the throw, and is going to pick up some positive yardage. Gain of 8 on the play. Again, no huddle. Hurry up offense on the part of Raton. Trying to punch this ball in as the clock is dwindling down here in the fourth quarter. And a throw that was just a little bit low for the receiver to catch. Incomplete pass brings up 3rd and 2. Ball's at the 12-yard line of Clayton.
40 seconds left.
Brady
Looking for a pass.
Finds his man. That's going to be a
touchdown.
Great job, Raton, to answer and make this ball game a little bit closer.
20 points down, but I mean a lot better than they started with in this half.
Yeah, sometimes that's how the cookie crumbles, as they say. And a great job. Oh, the ball is intercepted in the back of the end zone. And so that 2-point conversion is going to fail, and it will be Clayton's ball after the ensuing kickoff. We'll see if we can convert. I never, in all the years of watching Madden and playing Madden, I haven't ever seen very many onside kicks recovered by the offense. It just doesn't happen very often.
I think statistically it's very low. I'm not even sure it's programmed into the game, to be honest.
So here we go with the possession of Clayton. He's going to just run the ball up the middle and waste some of that clock, and that might do it here in the A-3A finals matchup.
Timeout called.
Tampa Bay using his last timeout. That is okay. And now we're going to have a field goal attempt here by Clayton. Long
Did
attempt.
a great job on that field goal. Able to pick it up. 35-12.
So here is an onside kick attempt by Clayton now. And it's going to be recovered by Breton, and there's going to be 2 seconds left on this clock. So I don't know if they have, what is it, if my math is correct, 13-point play? 23-point play,
23-point play.
I've never heard of that in football, but you don't ever quit until that final whistle blows. Great job running down the field, finds a man open. He's going to lateral backwards, and it's a fumble. And now another lateral, and now another fumble.
Going back and forth.
And that's going to do it for
What
your
a great way to end.
final. Clayton is going to be your champions, folks. Great job. Congratulations to the Clayton Yellow Jackets on a state championship, and a great job by the Raton Tigers. That young man did a great job. Even getting to this point is something that a lot of athletes don't ever get a chance to do.
Yeah, huge accomplishment. Both teams did so good. It's amazing to see them here today and get this opportunity to see them play. It's been amazing.
Absolutely. So hats off to both competitors. Did a great job. And looking forward to the 5A final coming up here next as we get ready for that one. So,
yep, and we're going to jump over to some awards right now.
Perfect.
So let's tune into that.
Yep. So we're going to sign off for now. I'm Scott. This is Alex, and we'll talk to you later.
Welcome back to the NMAA 2023 High School Esports Finals presented by RTI. We are about to get into our third and fourth place match award ceremony for 5A for Madden NFL 23. So here for our fourth place winner here from La Cueva High School, Isaac Cedillo. And head coach Nicholas Romero. And our third place winner in 5A for Madden NFL 23 from Clovis High School is Joshua Wimbish. With assistant coach Andrew Tipton and head coach Eric Wimbish. Congratulations. Congratulations to our third and fourth place winner for the 5A in Madden NFL 23. We will now be going into our second and first place award ceremony for A through 3A finals. Second place from Raton High is Elijah Kenny. Assistant coaches Kevin Stratton and Audrey Munden with head coach Billy Pierre. I don't know if they're all coming up. Your Kevin. And for first place, our winner in the NMAA Madden 23A through 3A finals, our returning champion, Diego Aguilar. And head coach Ray Maestas. Acting coach Ray Maestas. Is that on?
Thank you. Yes, sure. Thank you.
Oh, here, coach. Real couple questions just for you before we head out into our next match. So, how do you coach someone who is the returning champion?
He does all the coaching himself.
So you're basically just support staff?
I'm actually the superintendent of this school.
Okay.
Our coach couldn't be here, so I thought to step in for him.
All right. Well, congratulations to you and your school.
Thank you. We appreciate it.
What are we going into? No. Like what game? A through 5A? 5A in Madden, right? Up next, we'll be going into 5A, our finals in Madden here. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, everybody, to the NMAA High School Finals here in the state of New Mexico. We are back for more Madden 23. This is going to be the 4A and 5A finals between Clovis and La Cueva. Now, you might be wondering, we just watched that. These are two separate players, so we're going to be enjoying some more great Madden from different players and a few different teams, actually. So I believe we're going to be seeing one of a few different teams. We got La Cueva. He's kind of a random type of player. He likes Ravens, Browns, Dolphins, Eagles. A lot of mobile quarterback action going to be going on. And then Clovis will likely be seeing the Kansas City Chiefs, as they are one of the better teams in the entire game, so it makes sense for him to be going for that. We are loading up into the game, so we are going to just be chilling here for a few seconds. But Alex, how did you like those previous games?
They were good. A lot of exciting action. The A to 3A?
Yes.
Yeah, A to 3A. A lot of good stuff we saw. The finalists did amazing. Clayton bringing it out in the end was great to see. Really, like, the lack of defense has just been capitalized today over and over again. So we'll see if that happens again today or in this match coming up.
Yeah, I mean, in my experience, these games are very offense heavy. It does seem,
definitely.
It does seem that the more powerful offense will always overpower the more powerful defense, and it just seems like, you know, as simple as it is, more points means more game wins, and it has seemed like that for most of the matches this afternoon.
Right. And a lot of these sports games don't make it super intuitive with defense. It's a lot harder to play, in my opinion, than offense. So it's probably why we're seeing a bit of an imbalance. But
yeah, I could kind of agree. It does seem that there are a lot more options for the offensive player to dominate, it seems like.
Right.
They just have way more options to succeed. The defense has so much more to climb up against. So it just seems, you know, offense, like I said, the more powerful offense you have, I feel like the more, you know, chance of a win that you have, which is why I think personally that the Clovis character going with the Kansas City Chiefs has a higher chance of winning here just because of Kansas City's super high power offense.
definitely, when you have Mahomes, he's one of the best in the league right now, so he is lethal to use. Be very interesting to see what La Cueva goes with. Looks like they have a few different teams they're looking at. Be very curious to see what they choose to put a matchup against Mahomes, Kelsey, all of them.
Yeah, it is going to be interesting. Like I was saying earlier, the list of teams that they gave us as possible options are very mobile offenses, mobile quarterbacks. They really like to move around in the pocket, even run as a quarterback. So it's going to be interesting to see what they choose. We are still waiting to get into the game, so I'm not entirely sure how that's going. But as I was saying, mobile offenses, high-powered offenses. I'm really hoping for some high-powered games and high-scoring games here going.
Yeah, definitely. We've seen some low-scoring stuff. Besides the last match was getting pretty high up there. We saw a lot of two-point conversions, which was interesting to see. You don't see that a lot in real life, but playing those risky moves in the video game kind of seems to work out.
Yeah, I mean, in my experience, like I was saying, the more points, the better. A lot of those risks kind of happen, and the higher level of Madden that I'm experienced with is it really does seem that people just want to score quick and score fast. That's the same thing. But score quick and score often. So the more often that they can score, the faster they can get the ball back, which means the faster they can score again.
Right.
So it just
especially when you have these 5-minute quarters. I mean, it is just, you need to be on your game as soon as it starts. And especially with how quick they choose their plays, I mean, there's no time to even think about it. And I think that's also why we're seeing some lacking defense. I mean, when you're trying to think about what the other team is doing, it's so hard when it goes so quick.
It does seem like that, and I was actually taking note of that earlier as we were watching some of the semifinals go down. This really does seem like a mental game.
Right.
As much as the players rely on the statistics of the simulated players in the game, the choosing of plays is one of the most random things in the entire game. So knowing what you want to do and knowing what works well against different type of defenses is really a good point to focus on, especially if you're a decent player overall. But if you can win the mental game, you can win the game overall.
Right, and let's see, we got The Ravens and the Chiefs. Clovis going with the Chiefs. La Cueva with the Ravens. Let's see what happens. Kickoff here.
Yep, Justin Tucker, one of the best kickers in the league. He's got a leg and a half.
Looks like Chiefs will get the first possession in this game.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be interesting. So La Cueva does go with Baltimore, so they are going to have Lamar Jackson, one of the most lethal on the ground quarterbacks in the entire league. There are a lot of comparisons between him and a running back. I do remember in the early seasons of his career, a lot of people were, making the comparison between him and a running back, and he always made the comments, not too bad for a running back, eh, type of thing. So we are going to see here KC getting early, started with the run and ground and pound. It's a great run to start it off.
McKinnon just running it down. Clovis going for running plays. That's what we saw a lot of in their semifinalist games.
Yeah, I mean, I was talking it over with some of the other spectators, and the ground and pound is really important here, especially with these very kind of small quarters, when you can run the entire time basically and not have to resort to the passing, especially because passing can result in interceptions. Ground and pound really just, it burns clock. You keep control of the ball, and basically if you can keep control of the ball, you're never going to have to worry about the other team scoring, type of thing.
Right, definitely. And Clovis picks up a first down here. Very nice.
Yeah, that was Hardman on the reception. About, a 45-yard line for Kansas City here. Clovis just kind of going back to that ground and pound, not getting any yardage there. Looks like he actually lost a yard. But, I mean, this type of, burning the clock is a strategy, and you're talking about it. But making sure that, the other team doesn't have a ball is basically the opposite of what I was talking about earlier. If you don't have to score a lot of points if the other team can't score.
Right, definitely. And looks like they're going for a pass, able to get it
Ooh,
off,
what a juke.
dodging the defense.
Yeah, that was a great move. Just finding the out route, and basically just the yards after catch there are massive. The juke move absolutely sending the defender looking for a map, it seemed like. But, here's the drive for Clovis. They're doing really well, just kind of driving down the field, taking their time, not hurrying too much. But, I mean, we do already have half the quarter or the first quarter over. And, I mean, they're already driving. This could be another, minute, 2 minutes, and all of a sudden it's the second quarter. And, KC is driving. This could easily be a touchdown drive.
3rd and inches. Very close to that touchdown.
Yeah, we got 19-yard line. We got a little bit to go, but this should be, I mean, depending on how they've been running all game, this could be a first down here. Let's see. Yep, Pacheco gets it. That's a 3-yard run, 1st and 10 on the 18-yard line with just over a minute and a half remaining in the first quarter. I mean, Clovis is driving. This is about as textbook as a drive you can get. One or two ground and pound, maybe a pass here and there to change it up. But all of a sudden, here we are on the 18-yard line. Then Hardman bounces that to the outside.
Nice touchdown, Clovis, getting their first score in the game, bringing it up to 6-0.
Yeah, let's see if maybe you were correct earlier. Maybe they are going to go for 2 here. Nope, they're going to resort for a kick.
Not as aggressive as some of the other teams we saw earlier, but they are able to convert 7-0. Passing it back to La Cueva now.
Yep. Let's see if he opts to return this kick. I've been noticing that you guys were talking about it earlier. They aim for this back left corner. I'm pretty sure the reason for that is so they force a kick return instead of just letting the other team start on the 25-yard line. Here it is on the 26, but there's always that chance for a fumble.
Right.
So
yeah, that makes perfect sense. Trying to make the other team not gain as many yards, especially with how quick we were saying it goes in these games. You don't have a lot of time to pick up yards.
Yeah, I will be interested here. Obviously, we did not see this La Cueva player play on stage earlier, so I am going to be curious to see how they use Lamar Jackson in particular. Back in my day playing Madden, mobile quarterbacks were a cheat code. That was almost an interception. That was almost a great read. Oh, but it was a penalty. Oops.
Ref was not happy with that one.
Yeah, it didn't seem like it, but I think it was against Kansas City, so that's going to be another first down and a 5-yard penalty. Therefore, going from the 25 to the 30-yard line for the Ravens and basically starting over again. Here we go, 1st and 10. Jackson drop back and find Andrews wide open. That's just going to be free 15 yards there for La Cueva.
I think what we saw earlier with Clovis was just not the best coverage, which allowed the other La Cueva player to get some passes off, and we might see a repeat here.
Oh, that's a great pass. Davernay over the middle is wide open. It looks like La Cueva is really trying to speed it up here as opposed to what Clovis was doing. I think they're either trying to get into the end zone before the first quarter ends, or maybe they're just trying to speed it up so as to make Clovis have another possession. Because obviously if Clovis does their slow play again, La Cueva might not be able to get a chance to reply if they score.
Right, and we're jumping into the second quarter here.
Yep.
1st and 10.
Yeah, La Cueva is driving. They're already on the 31st. Second quarter just now beginning. Play fake. Lamar Jackson throws an interception. That's Chandler Jones, I believe that is, number 95, gets tackled out. And wow, I mean, La Cueva, that gun, run and gun, really quick offense doesn't end up paying off. Lamar Jackson looked like he had a lane to run himself, but he ends up dumping it off and just gets picked off, which is going to be a massive swing in this game if Clovis can play their slow play again and go down the field.
Clovis just running it down, able to find a clear path.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a strategy. Just don't let especially if you can have a good defensive stop just like that. Now all of a sudden, Clovis, if they can get a touchdown here, or even just a field goal, that's already a two-possession game. And La Cueva, depending on how much time is left in the quarter, might not even have a chance. Now, obviously, La Cueva will be receiving the kickoff on the second half, so they will have a chance to have a reply.
Right.
But inevitably, Clovis is going to have a two-possession lead, which is going to be really hard to overturn.
Yeah, definitely. And so far, we haven't seen people able to really come back from, going against two possessions ahead.
Yeah.
And so it'd be interesting to see how La Cueva would respond to that.
I mean, it is really hard to come back in these type of games. Once you get to the 2-3 possessions behind, it really does take a miracle to come back. It is so difficult because just how the game is structured, not only to have that many possessions, but to get the ball back in a decent amount of time to where you can actually make plays happen.
Definitely. And 2nd and 10, Clovis trying to get some running plays off.
Yeah, I mean, they still have 2 minutes and 30 seconds here already on the La Cueva 43-yard line. They do have plenty of time just to kind of drive, take their time. And like I was
going for a pass play
Ooh.
here.
What an
Intercepted. That was a very risky pass, did not pay off. Intercepted, running down.
Just as I was saying, I mean, that is a massive interception for La Cueva. If La Cueva can take this down with the remaining 2 minutes and 19 seconds, score, not give Clovis a chance to reply, and then La Cueva gets the ball back at the start of the second half, this game's entire just functionality just changed entirely.
Right, definitely. And it's definitely still anyone's game at this point. And if they can get it in these next 2 minutes, I mean, it'll be a very interesting second half to see how both of these players are going to go against each other.
Yeah, and I mean, we have seen very differing styles in offense. One is very slow, very methodical. Clovis really liking that ground and pound, just getting the 10 yards, using all 3 downs type of play. And here, as we just were talking about, La Cueva going real quick, looking for those big plays down the field.
Yep, able to pick up first down and a bunch of yardage.
Yeah, and here we go. I mean, just under 2 minutes. Lamar Jackson dropping back. I'm really surprised. That's a dangerous pass, and there it is.
Intercepted.
This might be a pick 6, depending on how he goes. Only number 72, the big boy, chasing him down.
Running it down. Touchdown for Clovis. Those passes are just so risky in this game.
They really have been, and I was just about to say as we were talking about that, I'm so surprised we haven't seen. Oh my God, he overdid the jump. That could have been easily blocked, but like just the risk of those passes is so insane that they keep on doing it. That's the 3rd turnover already?
Right. I mean, statistically, it just doesn't seem like it's in your favor to even pass in this game with how many interceptions we've not just seen in this game, but in this whole series.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, we've been seeing so much success on the ground. Now, obviously, having success on the ground leads to better chances in the air, but, you know, with what we've been seeing, the ground and pound works.
Right. There's a minute 45 left in this second quarter.
Yeah, so we really need, right here, we need to see them take their time. We need to see La Cueva go down, get this touchdown with no time remaining, and then come back in the second half and do the same thing. We'll see a tied game if that's the case. This 14-point deficit really isn't that far and under the circumstances right now, but we need to see some, you know, at least offensive consistency out of La Cueva here.
Yeah, getting a touchdown now would be crucial for La Cueva, especially just energy-wise, not feeling like you're down so far when you're going into the second half.
Yep, this looks like a very similar play to what they had success with earlier, and again, they just take chunk yardage, but at what cost? I mean, we are really talking about just this KC defense. If you just drop off and get a few more interceptions, this series will be over.
Yeah, and just got sacked, not able to find anyone to pass to. 1 minute left, 2nd and 21 for La Cueva.
Yeah, we really, I mean, 45 seconds left. They do have all 3 timeouts. They have time. We just need to see some, you know, sort of successful play here. It is open over the midfield. This is going to be a 1v1 opportunity, and he doesn't go for the animation, just does not trigger. No catches there. I mean, 3rd and 21. This is dire straits right now for La Cueva.
Definitely need a Hail Mary at this point. Let's see what Lamar Jackson can do for us.
And we got double stacks on each side. This typically means that the routes are going to try and overlap with each other, trying to confuse the defense.
Looking for a pick, looking
Few
for
open down
something.
he's wide open down the middle.
Able to catch it. Going down. Touchdown, La Cueva, and that is just what they needed.
That is about the best type of scenario that they can come down to. 23 seconds remaining. Clovis is going to have very little chance coming back and scoring in this amount of time. And like I was saying, La Cueva is going to come right back and have another possession right on the other half of halftime.
Definitely. That was exactly what they needed. 20 seconds left. They're hitting that kickoff. Clovis returning.
I'm actually kind of surprised that they didn't do the strat that we've been kind of talking about.
That might have been the first time we've ever seen
the kicker do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, we saw, I think, if I remember correctly, I think we saw that in the first kickoff of the game. But here we go. Oh, there is a man wide open down the field. He just does not have the arm to get there. And Matt, he almost got him roughing the. In real life, I guarantee you that would have been a roughing the passer. But in the video game, we're fine. But here we go. I mean, Clovis this is going to be a different style of gameplay for Clovis that we're not used to, because he's really used to that ground and pound slow style. There's going to be a few, routes that are probably going to go way downfield here. He might try some sort of, screen or something like that, change it up. But in reality, I mean, they need to get downfield, and they need to get downfield quick if they want to have a chance here. That is going to be a good little pass over the middle. That's Travis Kelsey, really good tight end, and he just cuts on the inside, grits way downfield. If they're just going to try and get into field goal range here, Mahomes is going to have to find probably, I'd say, 20, 25-yard throw here to see if we can get into field goal range.
Not able to find anything.
Just going to opt to throw it out.
But they're still in good standing, 14-7. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised he's not just running it down, but trying to use Mahomes for some passes.
Yeah, I mean, we got to remember, though, because this game is far from over. There's still a whole half to play, and like I was saying, La Cueva is going to have the ball on the other side of the halftime.
Very true.
Got 6 seconds. Mahomes throwing across his body. That's very dangerous and very lucky that wasn't picked off. But now with only 4 seconds remaining, there might not be enough time to throw or to get the team into field goal range. So he might just be opting for a big one here.
Maybe going for something sneaky, going for a big pass. We don't know.
I'm thinking some sort of drawn up play that he's seen on YouTube a few times, maybe a glitchy coverage option, but it does look like La Cueva is going with real deep cover here. This should be something pretty easy for La Cueva to defend.
Looking, not seeing much.
Lobs it. Smith-Schuster's there, but there's also 4 defenders.
Intercepted.
And he's going to try and bring it out. This might be dangerous depending on how he does. Oh, but he does get caught from behind. And that's going to be the end of the second quarter and the first half of this 4A, 5A final between Clovis and La Cueva. A lot of action, a lot of interceptions.
Yeah, Clovis is up, but La Cueva's still kicking, doing a great job with their offense and defense. I mean, the coverage has been amazing.
It really has been. I mean, we've seen them put La Cueva in really hard situations. And I'm just going to dribble out into the end zone for a touchback, and we are going to start this half on the 25-yard line for La Cueva. That is going to be interesting to see if we see any changes in the offense. Obviously, we saw La Cueva go really quick with their offensive style in the first half, but it didn't really work out for them.
Right.
So we're going to have to see maybe they go opting for a little bit more ground and pound. This is going to be a toss wide open in the middle.
Wow.
And
They just
cut
cut that corner and was able to get wide open,
now we are
blazing past the
seeing,
defense.
so we are seeing La Cueva sticking with this no huddle, really quick offense. He gets absolutely lit up there on the run with only a 1-yard gain.
Clovis getting a little aggressive here, and that's needed. I mean, if they can't cover La Cueva's offense, it might be a little bit dangerous.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to have to see what they do here. Lamar Jackson yelling at his offensive linemen and receivers, telling them what to do. He's going to drop back here. There's going to be a receiver open on the far side, and Andrews comes down with it for a first down.
Great job by La Cueva. 3 minutes and 49 seconds left in this third quarter. Now 33-30.
Yeah, and already on the 36-yard line. Again, La Cueva opting for this real quick offense. No huddle, a lot of deep shots. That's going to be a short little dump off, but he's still going to get 9
Three
yards.
defenders, second in inches, though.
Yeah.
That was amazing.
Yeah,
Great job by La Cueva.
There's a little pirouette there on the tackle. Here
He's
we
got to
are.
get fancy with it.
Yep, Dobbins getting that first down, and here we are already 3 minutes left in the third quarter, but on the 25-yard line of Clovis with La Cueva threatening here. This could be a tie game here anytime soon. Jackson dropping back. This looks like 3 verticals here. Looking over the middle, there is a receiver, and he does come down with it. That's going to be another first down.
Low, but able to grab it. Amazing.
Yep. Here we are, 11 yards to go. There is an option to get a first down before the end zone, although it is very unlikely with it being just less than a yard for a first down. But there's Dobbins running
right
straight down the middle, and there's a touchdown for La Cueva. Tie game, barring a missed field goal. And here's Justin Tucker. I know him because he hit a very long field goal. That's almost blocked. Very good kick and up and tie game.
Tie
here. 2
game.
minutes left in the third quarter. This final is giving us everything we could have wanted.
And this is only the first game of possibly 3.
Very true. And it's, I mean, with as even as it is, this could easily go to game 3 with however many defensive, steals and interceptions that we see. It does seem like La Cueva has settled down a little bit. They were a little bit jumpy on the passes earlier, but the last 2 possessions we've seen have been really clinical. A lot of very good choices, being patient on the ball. I am surprised, maybe it's something that I'm not aware of in Madden 23 with QB physics, maybe fumbling the ball a little bit more often than people would like, but I'm really surprised we haven't seen any QB runs. Mahomes is very very mobile, and so is Lamar Jackson.
Yeah, definitely. And Mahomes was just able to get a pass there. 1st and 10. Clovis at about
46-yard line roughly?
Yeah, 46.
And here we go. Again, Clovis just ground and pound straight up the middle, 11 or 12 yards there. And all of a sudden we're on the La Cueva side of the field. And Clovis is just he's being real persnickety just about being good about his run game. This ground and pound, a good fake there, but it's not really going to work out. Hardman does get a really good amount of yards after contact there, stumbling for, I believe, about 8 or 9 yards. And again, Clovis really being just good with their play choice. Little runs here out to the outside, gets the first down, already in La Cueva territory, and the clock is dwindling here. We're already in the beginning of the fourth quarter. Yeah,
and this might come down to like one of the games we saw earlier is just who has the last possession.
You're very right. Hartman in motion, going to be a run to the outside left. Pacheco bounces it outside, does get 12 or 13 yards. All of a sudden, we're on the 16-yard line. Clovis, this ground and pound is just unstoppable right now.
Yeah, he just like bounced off that defender.
Yeah.
Physics were a little questionable, but able to get that first down. 4 minutes, 30 seconds left in this last quarter. Going for the run.
Oh, the juke outside. Oh, he's going to be down on the 1. That is such a close call. My goodness.
Inches.
But no, this ground and pound from Clovis is just so dangerous. They can't even stop it. La Cueva's just hoping that maybe one of these hits will cause a fumble, or maybe Clovis will make a mistake on the offensive read and throw an interception, but it's not looking anything like that right now. Wide receivers on the right in motion. The run's going to be to the right. McKinnon's going to get absolutely blown up, loses 2 yards.
Not what you want to see, but still, only 2nd and goal. They are still have a lot of chance to convert here.
Yeah, it's only 2nd goal. All this time the clock is burning right now, right? So, for Clovis, oh my goodness, that could have easily been an interception return for a touchdown if that defender triggered an animation to catch that ball. That would have been so good.
That was maybe one of the riskiest things we've seen this game.
Yeah, it's that play action screen to the left there. He seems to be liking running that, but that was blown up by the La Cueva defense. Mahomes in shotgun here, looking for pass, getting pressure. That's going to be wide open to the tight end, though. That's going to be a touchdown for Clovis, and it's going to be with a completed field goal, 21-14. But there is plenty time for La Cueva to march down the field here, especially with how good their offense has been. That's going to be blocked, though. And this is going to be incredible because now all La Cueva needs is a touchdown and a field goal to win this game. Harrison Butker of the Kansas City Chiefs back to kick. That is a very interesting animation there for the quick returner. Gotta love Madden simulators and other EA games with all their fancy simulation
and
animations.
Just spinning over the defense, stepping all over them, and able to pick up first down. 3 minutes left in this fourth quarter.
Yeah, we'll have to see. We know La Cueva, they really like this no-huddle, fast-paced offense. We're going to have to see if they can march down the field. But again, they have thrown so many interceptions this game that plays like that, though really the high risk, the high reward, there is that high risk. This game could be over with an interception.
Yeah, definitely. And honestly, La Cueva could play it pretty slow here, but they're not. They're going aggressive. And constantly looking for plays.
It's going to be wide open in the middle. Unfortunately for La Cueva, the guy does catch it, but he doesn't stay on his feet to keep running down the field. It is going to be a big gain, though.
Huge gain. First down for La Cueva. Playing as the Ravens. Very interesting choice. Got Lamar Jackson throwing some crazy passes, as you said. High risk, high reward. 2-minute warning on this game. Let's see what La Cueva is going to do here.
This is very much coming down to the wire. Like you were just saying, the last possession could be the one that wins the game. Clovis in some dire situation right here because, like I was suggesting with that missed extra point, all La Cueva needs is a touchdown and a converted extra point.
Right.
Oh, but it's wide open here.
Wide open.
And he catches it.
Touchdown for La Cueva.
What a call! I couldn't even see over there to the corner, but this right here could determine the game. And it's made. But there is still a minute and 55 seconds. Now, the issue with that is Clovis, we've known to have that slower paced ground and pound offense.
Right.
They have plenty of timeouts, but we do need to see at least a field goal from them in the next minute and a half.
Right, and they do have Mahomes, thankfully, to maybe throw some things, but as you were saying earlier, we haven't really seen Mahomes used as mobile as he could be, and it's not really Clovis's MO as we've seen. So let's see. He's going for the pass, able to get it first down.
And he gets out of bounds. That's going to stop the clock. And now, as much as we keep on talking about back and forth, all he needs is a field goal here. We do have to keep in mind the clock. He can't, keep the clock very full, because then LaCueva has all the opportunity to come back and score again himself.
Right.
And here we go, Mahomes. That's a really risky throw. Goodness
almost
gracious.
An interception that almost could have ended the game right there. Very risky. Clovis is counting their stars right now that didn't
find the arms of the enemy.
Yeah.
Here we go, Mahomes rolling out right. There's plenty of space in front of him here.
Running down.
Oh,
Mahomes.
That would have been another 15-yard penalty if that was real life, but thankfully we are in the virtual world.
Punched into the sidelines.
Yep. But here we are. We are already on the 42-yard line of LaCueva. Clovis doing well, controlling the clock. Obviously, 1 minute and 38 seconds remaining in this game. And all they need is, all they need to do is get into field goal range. And that's just what A.J. McKinnon is about to do, running straight up the middle of the field and just honestly almost sealing this game. Obviously, we know that field goals has not been a guarantee, obviously, with the extra point being blocked. But all that Clovis needs is that field goal to go in at the end of this game, and they have a Game 1 win on their hands.
And they're able to pick up a first down right there. If they can continue to run out the clock, it may be in their favor.
Oh, yeah, I mean, as you can tell, or as we can see, LaCueva has used already 2 of their timeouts with 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining. This is all but over if that field goal goes in. Now, This could change because, as we saw earlier, missed field goals are something that happens semi-frequently in this game. So, the closer you get, the more likely it is to not be missed, but you never know.
Yeah, it's definitely an interesting mechanic of the game in real life. I mean, blocking a field goal is almost unheard of, but as we've seen multiple times this day from multiple teams, that you can run it really quick and get over there, so it's not a guarantee.
Yeah, you're totally right. No, opting for a pass here, that's really dangerous, but A.J. McKinnon gets to the outside, gets down to the 14-yard line, and that clock is going to continue running, which is just about as bad for LaCueva as it possibly could have been. This is a very run-heavy offense here for Mahomes. We'll have to see what happens here. Goes to the weak side, Pacheco rather, gets lit up. I think actually ends up losing a yard, but that time is still running. If Clovis here doesn't play this right, this could be the end of the game and he could lose because there's obviously more time on the game clock than there is on the play clock. But it looks like here we are going to either see him to call a timeout at the very end. Oh.
Flag on the play. I believe that was the defense.
That was. I think he's trying to get this clock stopped, but I believe there's going to be a 10-second runoff if I'm correct. I don't remember exactly if that follows through onto Madden. But, all it really did was move Clovis, 5 yards further or 5 yards closer to this win.
Right. And let's see.
Oh.
The defense moving around.
Just going to keep on running. I mean, all they're really doing here is wasting the clock. 14 seconds left. Looks like Clovis did take a timeout there. Interesting call. I'm not sure if that was just to avoid the clock runoff. But they are, I guess, just going to use up all their time to get it as close to the end zone as they had. It is 3rd and 6, so any yardage here helps. And they are going to stumble forward for an extra 2 yards.
Still have another timeout used.
Yeah, but it is 4th and 4, so they can't do that anymore. So this is for the game right here. And the kick is, that was so close.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Clovis just clinches it in the end.
Oh, there's still
Still 6 seconds. Let's see.
Let's see what they opt to do here, whether or not they take it out. It looks like they're trying to get them to do it, but nope. 6 seconds remaining. If La Cueva comes back and does something here, my head might explode. I don't know.
Might be the craziest play of all.
Yeah, we'll have to see. This is going to be a go for Brogue. We could probably see either a little screen to the left like they do in real life and a bunch of laterals or otherwise. We'll have to see. Lamar Jackson dropping back. 3 deep safeties here for Clovis. And this game's all but over, but let's see what they can do. Short pass over the middle is true. They do lob it backwards, and Lamar Jackson kicks it like a soccer ball, and Will Snead just picks it up. This might be a touchdown. No, he does get brought down, but that is game number 1 for Clovis out of this best of 3 in the 4A, 5A finals. All right, but I am getting word that we are going to cut to a short technical break just so we can fix over some problems. But as we just saw, Clovis taking a 1-0 lead in this best of 3 for the finals. We will be right back after a word from our sponsors.
Riverside Technologies, your local trusted IT expert. RTI offers a variety of customizable bags, cases, and shields. Make your transition to new equipment as seamless as possible with our integration solutions. Our deployment services will ensure a worry-free experience for your organization. Other RTI solutions include managed services, managed print, data center solutions, and more. Contact your local RTI representative today.
What does it mean to care for a community? That question ignites something inside each of us. It motivates us to explore the intersection of science and healthcare. At the University of New Mexico, we're teaching the next generation of healthcare professionals. We are nurses and students, doctors and educators, pharmacists and researchers. We're focusing on people-centric care that goes beyond the walls of a classroom. Apply to UNM and ignite your call to care.
Riverside Technologies, your local trusted IT expert. RTI's managed print solutions. Manage your business, not your printers. RTI offers a variety of services that can be customized to meet your specific needs. Our 4-step approach will ensure your print environment is secure. Learn how RTI could reduce your print costs by an average of 30%. Contact your local RTI representative today.
Welcome back to the NMAA State Finals here in Albuquerque. After that little bit of a technical delay, we are going to get right back into the 4A, 5A Finals for Madden. We get just back into this game. I'm still Tyler. That's still Alex. This is still Madden, and goodness gracious, let's get this going.
You know what is different, though, is the teams this time. Still got the Chiefs, but looks like La Cueva's going for the Browns.
Okay, that's going to be an interesting little stop. I mean, that is a very good pick for the counter offense of what Clovis was doing. Browns are actually going to be a really good ground stopping defense.
Right.
So it's going to make Clovis actually change up how they run their offense.
Yeah, and La Cueva definitely had a good amount of time to think about it. It's nice to see that they're changing it up, trying a different strategy, and let's see how it goes.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm actually curious to see what the Browns have to offer. Obviously, a little bit of a meme franchise of the past few years and past few decades, actually. But here we go. We are getting right into the game. We're about to get to kickoff. Clovis v. La Cueva. Reminder, Clovis is winning 1-0 in the series. And if they win here, they are going to be the state champions for the 4A, 5A division.
And what a exciting thing it is to be state champion in such a new sport, especially in New Mexico. Esports has not been very popular until very recently, and it is exciting to see so many bright minds and great athletes here today.
Yeah, I mean, I always say, and I've talked to so many people and the organizers and the parents and coaches all throughout this event, everyone's saying the same thing. I wish they had something like this when I was in high school.
Definitely.
And even us college students, a lot of us, have only been at college 3-4 years, and this high school stuff didn't exist when we were in high school. So seeing this opportunity for these kids to play not only on stage, but in these, very developed leagues with coaches and all of the support of all of APS, all of NMAA, and beyond, it's just so great to see. But here we are already, 2nd and 5 for Clovis, but does look like they are sticking with this ground and pound offense. Maybe not working as well as they want, as it is already 3rd and 9.
Yeah, it looks like the Browns, the La Cueva is pushing back on it this time. Very ready for it and choosing their plays very carefully and doing well.
Yeah, I mean, it's already, as we see here, it's going to be a pass. Mahomes rolling out right, going to get sacked, and that's already going to be a turnover, or almost a turnover, and now we're going to probably see a punt here. At least I would assume so. It
4th and 18 sack is something we didn't even see at all last game for Clovis. So
I mean, we didn't see a punt last game. This is the first punt we've seen all series.
Right.
And honestly, that's not even that great of a punt. That's just going to be just past the 50, the 47-yard line. And La Cueva, that change in already has reaped its benefits. Now, the big issue, obviously, with the Browns is their offense. Their defense does really well, as we just saw with the first drive. Stopping that ground and pound, Clovis having absolutely no success. But Cleveland now really going to struggle with that offense. Obviously, they got Deshaun Watson, another very mobile quarterback. But the weapons, he really does only have Nick Chubb. There's not really much else for him to aim at. So we're going to have to see if Cleveland actually, and La Cueva rather, could, get their offense moving.
Yeah, definitely. And it's 2nd and 4th for La Cueva. Let's see what they're going for.
Yeah,
like you were saying, offensive is interesting for the Browns. I mean, they haven't been known as a great offensive team, but I think it was a smart choice by La Cueva to go for a defensive-heavy team based off how the last matchup went.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, all of these people are simulated professional athletes. It's not like any one player is significantly. That's a very dangerous pass. Oh, my goodness, that could have been a turnover. But like I was saying, all of these wide receivers, all of these other players are still very good athletes.
Definitely.
But they might not be as good as the other team. So we'll have to see. Obviously, that pass, very dangerous. Deshaun Watson, not necessarily the most accurate quarterback. Honestly, if I'm La Cueva, I'm utilizing Nick Chubb as much as I possibly can.
Right, definitely. Looking for someone. Got an open pass. First down for La Cueva.
I do want to go back on what I said. They do have Amari Cooper. He is pretty dang good. But still,
whoa!
There's Grant Senior.
Another quick snap to Grant and able to pick up another first down.
Yeah, this is just simply, it just looks like La Cueva's playing the same type of offense that they did last game with that quick snap offense, no huddle, that type of thing. But it's actually working really well this time. Schwartz, another little out route for another few yards. I mean, this is already 2nd and 3 on the 5-yard line. This is looking really good for La Cueva.
Definitely. And what's interesting is what we saw earlier with Clovis against the other La Cueva player is that second game didn't go as well for him, but when he was able to learn like what the other team was doing, he was able to come back with it. So really, it's still anyone's game in this series.
You're very right. The adaptability is one big thing, and this change to the Browns already reaping the benefits. So let's see, we got 3rd and 1 here on the 3-yard line. This is prime Nick Chubb territory, but he decides to pass it, finds a wide open Amari Cooper straight down the middle of the field. That is La Cueva touchdown and a really great start.
Down.
But we will have to see. Maybe, the kickoff or the field goal curse. There is another block, and this could be run back. Watson is on the run. And Njoku chasing him, and that is going to be takedown. But that is another blocked kick.
What is that, the 3rd one today? 4th?
3rd or 4th, I don't remember exactly, but goodness, I mean, that's, 3 or 4 more than happened in real life over an entire span of a regular season. So, Clovis does seem like he has a really good, kick block type of thing. And I remember La Cueva almost won the game last game just because of his kickoff defense. So they know the strats. They do deserve to be here. They know how to, exploit the game.
Right, and that's what's great about today is seeing all of these.
This is a great run to the outside.
Was
Pacheco.
able to just dodge the defense, running down, going, doing a little bit of celebration there. Touchdown for Clovis, tying it up.
That's just honestly a great play read. Clovis saw that it was going to be a run-heavy offense. He bounced it outside, a great block, I believe, from the tight end, and that field was wide open. No safety help, no nothing. And Clovis, with this kick going straight through the uprights, that is a 1-point lead to Clovis here just before the first quarter's end.
And this is what we saw earlier, just quickness from Clovis. Coming back, not wasting any time.
I mean, that was almost as as we see the kickoff return here, Grant getting out to the 29-yard line. But I mean, obviously the play is not designed for bulk yards. That's just a run, trying to get some easy, quick ground and pound yardage. But breaking it out for a 70-yard run, roughly, like that. Clovis, we've known as a very slow, methodical offensive player, gets 70-yard touchdown. And all of a sudden, they're in the lead, and, they only ran, 2 plays? Oh, and this is going to be wide open for Amari Cooper.
Wow.
Oh, and the missed tackle. What a move there by the La Cueva player. What a move and what a play call.
Touchdown, La Cueva. In the span of just about 3 minutes or so, we have seen ups and downs in this score. La Cueva taking the lead now, going for a 2-point conversion. Let's see if they can get it.
I think that, honestly, this could be a big swap in the game because La Cueva could be losing a little bit of confidence in their kicker. But that's going to be, this could be a 2-point conversion.
Intercepted by the
no
Chiefs.
One here. McDuffie is going to run the entire length of the field. No one's catching. This is going to be a 2-point conversion for Clovis, and they're going to get the ball back. This is going to be a 3-point game, and they just gave up a touchdown.
Very unfortunate for La Cueva, but great job by Clovis getting that ball, and now they get the ball back.
What a read on defense there by the Clovis. I mean, I'm pretty sure that was a user pick. If I'm honest, I think it was. But here we are, 3-point game, and honestly, that's really not great for La Cueva. They just had a great, just 1 or 2 play drive bomb straight down the middle of the field, and then they give up that. It almost feels like they just got scored on, and now they're about to get punished for it.
Right. And what's crazy is, like we were talking about earlier, is that these games go by quick, but right now it's only the first quarter still, and there has been a lot of touchdowns, a lot of movement, and this is a very exciting game so far.
Yeah, this is the back and forth that really makes the fans go, wow. This is going to be a little flick out there to A.J. McKinnon. And another real quick, 17-yard gain there for Clovis to end the quarter. As we enter the second quarter, 9-12, very close game, ups and downs, as you're saying. Blocked field goal, one super long run, one super long throw. We're getting everything this game.
Definitely. And 2nd and 8 for Clovis.
Yeah, and here we are. We got Patrick Mahomes handing it off to the right side to A.J. McKinnon. Yet again, blown up straight up the middle again. Only a 2-yard gain there.
3 defenders on him.
Yeah,
Laqueva is making sure he cannot get through.
Yeah, I mean, and like we were talking about earlier, this great read by Laqueva to change up, get to the ground and pound defense. That is, honestly, aside from that long run, which, you know, could have been a freak play, they got a lot. Oh, and here we got, ooh, nice catch by Juju Smith-Schuster. Again, that cross-body throw that player has made multiple times now is so risky. You can hardly see that player making that run across the field. That could easily be an interception.
Great job by Clovis there, picking up a first down. Second quarter here, trying to run it, not able to pick up any yards, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, as we were talking about, I mean, Laqueva really has nailed down this Clovis ground and pound offense. Now, obviously, that run was, you know, freaking outside to the right, but here we are again. Mahomes dropping back. This play would never have been in the first game. And there it is. Mahomes just having to scramble outside, throwing it away. 3rd and 10. This Laqueva defense has really shown up this drive.
Yeah, Laqueva definitely reading Clovis so well in this game and just picking up on what Clovis is trying to do and stopping it right away.
Yeah, and I mean, as we see again, here we are. Mahomes rolling out again, getting pressured, going to get sacked.
Getting a sack. 4th and 20. Unfortunate for Clovis.
Yeah, that's just Jadeveon Clowney being Jadeveon Clowney. He's a great outside rusher. A little bit more hyped coming out of college than he was in the NFL. He did have a few good seasons, but he's just been in and out with injuries. Of course, you don't have to worry about those in Madden, so.
Yeah, your quarterback can get sacked as hard as possible and no damage done.
Yep. Here we go. Going to try to pin him deep. Not the best punt. This is going to be another, only a net kind of punt of 25 yards. They're going to be pinned at their 20. But, I mean, in reality, that's only a 25-yard kick. But yeah, I mean, honestly, that drive right there is showed that Laqueva has learned, like you were talking about.
Right.
They are really good. Why are the people fighting in the middle of the field? You see that?
Yeah.
But anyway, here
Turned
we are.
into a hockey match real quick.
Yeah, no joke.
Drop your gloves.
Guess we were playing NHL, not Madden. But here we are, Watson looking deep. That's going to be a dangerous throw, and there's
intercepted.
What a read by Reed.
I mean,
getting the interception.
That was such a risky move by Laqueva on their first. That was their. They just got the ball back.
Yeah, that was the first play of the drive. And here we go. And now Clovis back with the ball, going back to their ground and pound. And
able
there we go.
to juke out the defense.
Yep. Easy, quick 10-yard gain there.
And what we saw earlier from Clovis is their ability to juke is just amazing. I mean, spamming that button doesn't always work for you, but it seems like Clovis has a good read on when to use it, and it's doing it well.
Yeah, and I mean, Clovis is like, they obviously like running the ball. That seems to be obviously what we've been talking about time and time again.
Right.
But it does seem that they're really comfortable with the ball in their hands. You know, they want to make these running plays. They want to make this type of play here. They're going to find Travis Kelce over the middle for another 10-yard gain. But this type of thing, the way that football works, the more run success you have, the better or the more likely it is for your pass offense to succeed. And that's what we're finding here with Clovis. Obviously, the run defense from Laqueva coming through last drive, but them throwing away it on offense, all of a sudden Clovis now, with just under 2 minutes remaining, could take the lead before the end of the first half.
Yeah, and we only have about a minute and a half sacked.
That was really close. I think he actually got rid of the ball before he got sacked, so there's not going to be any yardage
just able
lost.
to get it away at that last moment.
But yeah, that pressure coming out there from Laqueva, that was really close. We got Holmes going out right, looking for McKinnon again. This out route has been something that he's gone to multiple times so far this game. And it, honestly, it's been working. You know, Laqueva just kind of letting it happen as Clovis drives down the field. Now here we are again, Patrick Mahomes in the shotgun, looking for probably another pass here. Here we go. McKinnon outside to the right. That's a great broken tackle. I think that was, what was that?
4th and inches, though, not
Delvey?
able to pick up that first down.
Well, let's see. Do we think they're going to go for a field goal here and maybe play it safe to tie the game before the half, or do you think they're going to go for it?
These teams have been playing very aggressive today. I wouldn't be surprised if they go for it, and it looks like they are.
Yep, let's see what they do. Patrick Mahomes, maybe a QB sneak up the middle, maybe a toss, maybe just a run with McKinnon. We'll have to see.
Anything to confuse the defense here.
Well, that's going to be a timeout coming out from La Cueva. Maybe trying to preserve the clock so they can maybe go back down the field once they get the ball back here.
Right.
I'm still not convinced that Clovis is going to go for this one. I'm personally thinking that they might just go for a field goal here, because this is real risky. All of a sudden, their great position that they find themselves in can turn really bad. All of a sudden, when you give the ball back with just over a minute remaining, and I was right. Here we go, field goal attempt.
Very accurate kick there, and it's good.
Well done by Clovis, tying up the game with just under a minute remaining here in the first half. But here we go, La Cueva, we know that they have that fast-paced offensive style. We could see them try to drive down the field either to get a field goal or another touchdown.
Yeah, it's definitely not over until it's over. Let's see.
Oh, this might be a really
able
good
to
run back.
pass the defense. Getting to the 35.
That was a really good run back, 35-yard line. It's only 10 yards plus what you would typically get, but every yard matters here at the end of this half.
Right.
Now we'll have to see what La Cueva can do. Deshaun Watson dropping back into shotgun formation. We got 5 out wide. We got to see one of these ones going super deep, right?
Defenders far back, anticipating a long pass. Let's see what La Cueva decides.
Yeah, there's a very big prevent defense coming out. We'll have to see what happens here.
Too open.
Oh, but that's wide open down the middle of the field. He's going to find him, and that's going to be Oh, yeah.
And you saw him just running out the clock a little bit there, too, in addition to running into the touchdown. Great job by La Cueva.
That's a ballsy call right there. That interception, if that could have happened, all of a sudden Clovis gets the ball back, but here we are. Another, let's see if he can get a touchdown or a field goal here, and he does. That's a 7-point lead now with one play.
Yeah, and that only took about 15 seconds. I mean, La Cueva is just quick with it.
Yeah, now we have to see if Clovis has that in their belt too, because they still do have 39 seconds and 2 timeouts. That is plenty of time to see if they can get anything on the board. Even a field goal, that can change the entire course of a game here.
Definitely.
Here we go,
Looking
Mahomes dropping back. We've got a few open downfield, but Mahomes is just going to kind of toss it. There's is that Kelsey or is that Gray? I think that was Gray.
Able to pick up a first down, though.
Yep. And he did immediately call a timeout there, so there still is 31 seconds remaining, but he is on the 41-yard line, so there's going to need be some bombs here to see if he can get down the field. There is some open receivers. See, that's another one of those really risky cross body throws. He's so committed to doing those, but they're so likely to be intercepted. I don't know why he keeps going back to them.
Yeah, very risky. Not a ton of payoff either that we've seen. I mean, a few times they have really paid off, but is it worth it?
Oh, and that was really close. I thought Travis Kelsey was in a very beneficial spot right there downfield. But that's going to be, was that a timeout that was the last timeout by Clovis there. 3rd and 10 on their own 41. This has got to be either a trick play maybe to, waste some time here or something, but we got to see something from Clovis here. That's going to be a bomb. That's really dangerous. That's triple coverage, and that's not going to come out. Travis Kelsey downfield just getting the ball tipped, but fortunately for Clovis, that wasn't an interception. But here we are, 15 seconds left. La Cueva did really well on defense that little drive right
4
there.
defenders on that catcher. Going for the punt here.
Yep, Townsend back, just kind of going to launch it deep. Let's
see what La Cueva does.
Going to get lit up here. Yep.
Yeah.
Going to be on the 20-yard line. 7 seconds remaining. I wouldn't be surprised if this is a Hail Mary or a 4 trips type of thing. But I'm sure we're going to see some real big, deep, not even that deep prevent defense here, but we'll have to see. Watson dropping back again. Time's going to run out here, so he's just taking the deepest shot he can.
Oh,
and
intercepted.
that is going to be an interception.
Let's see what he can do. His own player's getting in the way, but still running.
Yep. That almost, I didn't see how much time was left there when he actually intercepted it. Why are there Texan players on the sideline there? That is a interesting graphical glitch that we just saw on stream there. But anyway, end of the first half, 7-point game. It looks like Clovis is going to be kicking off to La Cueva. If La Cueva can get a touchdown here, that is going to be a steep hill for Clovis to climb in the rest of the second half.
Definitely, and La Cueva getting that
wow,
ball
what a move.
and dodging a few defenders, able to get to the 33-yard line.
And again, I mean, that was only a 8-yard gain from where you would get if you were in a touchback scenario. But I mean, that little move there was really nice to watch. But here we go again, La Cueva. Are we going to see them maybe do a little bit more methodical gameplay? Maybe we're going to see them just go back to their no huddle and quick game style.
Wide open,
Oh,
but
he
misses it, unfortunately.
Oh my goodness, that could have been game-changing right there. I mean, and that's, the payoff. Obviously, Deshaun Watson, a very mobile quarterback, but not the most accurate. You might see, a quarterback like we saw earlier, like Tom Brady or an Aaron Rodgers, make that pass, but unfortunately, Deshaun Watson just didn't have the arm strength or the accuracy. But he is going to have the accuracy to find Amari Cooper for another 70-yard touchdown.
Touchdown, La Cueva!
What a read, what a pass. Here I am absolutely dogging on Deshaun Watson's accuracy, and he finds the wide open Amari Cooper on a little inside post route. And that is just a great read by La Cueva, and all of a sudden it bursts out to a 14-point game.
Yeah, tough spot Clovis is in now.
Yeah, I mean, that's just honestly a great read. We're going to really need to see Clovis's defense start stepping up here. We need to see, well, not only do they need to score here, but, maybe take some time off the clock, but also they need to just have the ability to get the ball back without letting La Cueva score, which doesn't seem like it's going to happen anytime soon.
Right, and the other thing is that La Cueva just moves quick, but when you're down, 14 points, Clovis is known for running it down, moving slower, and I'm not sure it's going to work in their favor right now.
I mean, you're not wrong. Like you're talking about, they really do enjoy having that slower pace, ground and pound, kind of take the time off the clock and play to their own pace. But being 14 points down, especially in a game like Madden where time is more accelerated, you really do got to take advantage and really just get a lot of yardage quickly, which is not really what Clovis is known for up to this point.
Yeah, and that was nice pass, but only able to pick up 2 yards, unfortunately. 2nd and 8, third quarter, 3 minutes and 30 seconds left.
And Patrick Mahomes is dropping back. He dropped it back real deep here, and there is a just real easy control catch right over the middle. Good 15, 20-yard gain there. And Valdez-Scantling just kind of locking it down in the midfield. Now we really have to, we really got to start seeing Clovis. I know we still have 3 minutes in the third quarter and obviously the entire fourth quarter, but 14 points is nothing to just scoff at. There's got to be some, good movement here from Clovis if we're going to want to see them have a chance at winning this game.
Right. And again, La Cueva's defense has just been killer this game. I mean, 4 defenders on that one guy and able to take him down.
Yeah, and this looks like pretty heavy run defense here, but we'll have to see what each team can read. And here we go, Mahomes dropping back to throw. There's going to be a one-on-one, and Hardman's going to drop that. That was pretty heavy run defense. If he got that, if he got the catch, that could have been a really big gain for him. But unfortunately for him, Hardman just not having the sticky gloves on and dropping the ball over the midfield.
Yep, and 3rd and 4 now. Don't need a lot, but...
Oh, the animation was almost so bad, but he actually got it.
The game was not working in his favor, but he still picks up a first down. Great job, Clovis. And
that's Travis Kelce for you. He got the initial catch. This animation right there, we're not going to see the entire thing, but he stumbles, and if La Cueva was any closer, that could have been a 4th down play right there.
Definitely.
And A.J. McKinnon bouncing it out to the outside for another 9-yard run. It's going to be 2nd and 1 here on the 24-yard line with just under 2 minutes remaining in the third quarter. Still a 14-point game, but Clovis is driving. And we're really going to have to see, obviously, if he can get down and score this, we really need to see what his defense is capable of. McKinnon bouncing this outside again, getting that first down. We are going to have to see. It's going to be real interesting to see because, Clovis's defense, we did see the really long 2-point conversion. The interception ran back 100 yards. But aside from that, there hasn't really been a defensive stop that's, to be named, right?
Right, yeah. And Clovis here, 2nd and 8, pulling the no huddle, trying to dizzy up La Cueva and able to pick up 3 yards, but still need a lot more than that. I mean, Clovis needs to get a bit more aggressive here, in my opinion.
They've drained. You're right. They've drained this clock all the way down. The third quarter is about to be over.
Right.
And Clovis hasn't still. They still need to put up not only this touchdown in 3rd and 5, but also another one and not give up a touchdown. That might be. Oh, that is real risky. That could have easily been a fumble. But there we go. Turnover, not a turnover on downs just yet. But it's going to be 4th and 5. And Clovis, honestly, they really need this. All La Cueva needs to do is take a little bit of time off the clock here on their next drive. So this play could be make or break for Clovis. Oh, that's a great catch there by Hardman, I believe. That honestly, that play right there could be the defining play for this if Clovis can mount this comeback.
Definitely.
Oh, and there's McKinnon.
And able to just get right past the defense. Clovis touchdown.
That's honestly a great read. Another little, I think it was a run pass option there for Patrick Mahomes. And honestly, McKinnon just running that in. And now this field goal attempt right here for a 7-point game. Going to be blocked, and Williams might be able to run this back, and he is.
Unfortunate for Clovis running down. No one in sight. La Cueva's just going to take this. Touchdown, La Cueva, or not touchdown, 2 points.
That is exceptionally unfortunate if you're supporting Clovis here.
And what's really unfortunate is that Clovis, if you saw, had an accurate kick. I mean, there's not much you can do. He has been consistent with his kicks, but the blocks in this game are just hard to beat.
You're not wrong, and I mean, these guys both have that block kick block super down. I'm honestly at this point. We've seen so many of them, I'm surprised that they're even trying them anymore. I would just kind of commit to just going for 2-point conversions. I know it seems more aggressive and the field goal is quote-unquote easier, but these guys both got it down so well, it's almost like those points are never even going to happen.
Right, definitely. And La Cueva getting a pass off here, able to dodge the defense once again, going to the 16-yard first down.
If this was a real game in real life, we would hear about this Amari Cooper game for the rest of our lives. He must have like 200 yards receiving on this night. I mean, 315 total receiving yards, I think, is what that ticker just said up top. And, I mean, Clovis is already, this game, 10-point deficit with only 4 points remaining, this game might be over.
Yeah, and it looks like we will get to see a third game matchup.
Oh boy.
Winner takes all at that point.
And honestly, I would be wondering if Clovis, we saw how effective this Browns switch had been for La Cueva. You got to wonder maybe Clovis has an ace up their sleeve, something like that. Here's Amari Cooper right over the middle.
Ooh, able to get a touchdown, La Cueva.
For La Cueva. Honestly, Amari Cooper has been absolutely torching Clovis this game.
Almost got that block off again. But La Cueva able to convert 35 points to Clovis's 18. This game might be done for. Let's see what Clovis can do.
Yeah, I mean, this might be a case of just running the clock out at this point. It's an 18 or 17-point gap right now. That's 3 possessions, and we haven't really seen much from Clovis's defense. We got to see them get a stop. But, first of all, we need to see them score a touchdown really quickly. They still have all 3 timeouts on play, and that's still fine. But we got to see them have possession of the ball 3 more times, even just to be back into this game.
Right, and being that it is a best of 3, I mean, if I was Clovis right now, I would be trying to figure out something new that I can try against La Cueva, just because I can try some free stuff and, you know, figure out what I'm going to do going into the next game.
Well, that was an interesting pass attempt there. I believe it was a bullet pass thrown there by Patrick Mahomes, and the animation that he got, it looked like he just was shuffling, cards. He just kind of flicked it out there, hoped for the best. I think it was either Smith-Schuster out there, or maybe it was Kelsey. I couldn't see, but man, it's almost like this play right here needs to be a touchdown if Clovis wants to have a chance. That is going to be a first down, but again, 2 minutes and 45 seconds with a little bit of, no huddle going on, clock runoff. It's going to be 2 minutes and 30 by the time this is hiked. A little bit of a play fake. Mahomes dropping way back. Fumble! And Jadeveon Clowney's going to be there, pick this ball up, and that is almost got to be game, set, match right there for La Cueva in game number 2.
Definitely. 2 minutes to go. La Cueva might pick up a touchdown here, and that would really be it. And
there it is.
There we go.
Touchdown, La Cueva. This is going to bring this game into almost the realm of that. I think it was game number 1 for the Madden semifinal we covered earlier with the other La Cueva player. That was, I believe 46 to 12 or 14. That was another big blowout. So, and obviously it didn't work out for them in the end. So maybe Clovis has, like I said, an ace up their sleeve for the rest of this game. But we're going to really have to see. It's going to be, maybe not this game. Clovis might need to just kind of take a seat back, deep breaths here, there, and everywhere, hoping, that they can just kind of change up their game style just a little bit, maybe read the defense of the Browns a little bit more. Because, like we were talking about, that, Amari Cooper, number 2, has found acres of space on multiple drives.
Right.
There it is. That's going to be the 2-minute warning. On this game, it has gone, definitely not the way that I was expecting. I honestly, it was
definitely
the Browns were not what I would call a force to be reckoned with. This screen's going to be going out to the outside. That's going to stop the clock, as I believe that was McKinnon gets dragged out of bounds for about a 20-yard gain. But goodness, this is going to be an interesting game number 3 once we get there.
Yeah, and I wonder what Clovis will do to change it up. Changing up teams could be interesting, but it seems like the Chiefs are Clovis's, bread and butter. So
it does seem that. When I was talking to them pre-match just to get a little bit of information, it was pretty dead set. Obviously, La Cueva has all these teams. He was talking about, he started with the Ravens. Browns was another one. Dolphins was an option. So were the Eagles. We saw the Eagles in one of our previous games as well.
Mm-hmm.
But when we were talking to Clovis, they were pretty dead set on Kansas City. So call me surprised if we do end up seeing another pick. This is going to be a great run there by Pacheco. Spin move to the inside. And, maybe, honestly, if I'm, Clovis, I'm just trying to build my mojo back.
Exactly. Yeah, and, trying different plays out is a great strategy going into the next game. This game kind of ran away from Clovis, but if they can figure out a new strategy for the next game and surprise La Cueva, that could be the championship for them.
Yeah, and you're definitely true. We have seen a few plays that we hadn't seen earlier in this game. We had seen a few of those screens to the outside on the right side, a few runs to the outside, that type of thing. But now we're seeing a few tosses, a few screens, that type of thing. So it's really going to be interesting. Like you said, weaving just a few more different plays into the rotation could be what it takes to get Clovis to make La Cueva uncomfortable. But that is going to be the final for game number 2. La Cueva coming back and really showing that they are meant to be here, that they are meant to be in this final for the 4A, 5A, and NMAA state finals. Believe we are going to just be going straight into game number. Okay, we are going to take just a quick break to let the players just stand up and stretch for just a few seconds. So we're going to go to a quick word from our sponsors, and we'll be right back with you.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to this very serious cast that we are about to get into. Game number 3 here of, are we still, yes, we are still La Cueva versus Clovis High School here. We are the dream team of Alex, your Lady Terror, and I am Tyler Fossil. And we are about to get into game number 3 as soon as these students are done with their breaks. What are you expecting here, Mark Luna Ephemera Baylone?
I got to be honest with you, I'm really hoping for another Browns game. I thought that was a banger choice.
It was, in fact, a banger. We were getting some hot tech from a friend of the student playing that there actually was a method to the madness. It wasn't just, haha, I'm going to play the worst team. Apparently, it was basically min-maxing for exactly what he wants to do. It sounds insane, and I'm pretty sure it is.
But we just saw it work.
It did work. There is a method to the madness. There is the brew. Let them cook. That's what I always say.
I've never not said it.
Always said it. But here we are going into game number 3. It's been a late night for everyone. And after this, we are going to go into NBA 2K. So that's why we're here, because we're saving Tyler and Alex's voice as we are loading into this game. We're seeing team select right here. What are you expecting?
I'm hoping.
Oh, yeah.
We're seeing some heat come up on the screen here. You all can't see it, but
Give
let me
them
tell
the
you.
drip.
The suspense is killing everyone.
I don't
I'm
even
sure.
know. I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about this.
I don't know either. That's why I'm not mentioning it.
Yeah.
But the suspense.
I don't like.
It's building.
Don't think this is hidden information, but I. Yes. Okay. I don't know if this is hidden information, but I really have no idea. I don't even know if it particularly matters. I'm gonna be honest, especially when one of the players is playing the Browns. Like, he obviously isn't. This isn't like some dark tech or anything. Where it's like
we just heard that there was a method to the madness.
Like,
so
it's not dark tech that's like, yeah, we're playing the Browns against the Kansas City Chiefs specifically. It's like apparently the guy he's just like, yeah, min-maxing. So it's not like he'll play the Dolphins.
Yeah, just for the running, I want to say.
I think he said something like that. I don't remember.
I want to say it was something along the lines of being able to run the ball better and then having a defense.
They had runners and the defense was good. And the superstar X factor here, Fred Warner. Why does it say MLB?
I'm not sure.
That's the Major League Baseball. And we're playing. This is NFL here. John Madden.
Wow.
23. As we are getting into this game here, loading in.
This loading screen cannot go fast enough.
The Allegiant Stadium here, and
it's
we are the
linebacker is what we are hearing in the headset as MLB, not Major League Baseball, notably.
Interesting here, and we are the Philadelphia Eagles here. I believe that is Clovis versus La Cueva once again on the Browns. We, of course, me and Mark are Birds fans here at heart. I don't know, actually, at least I am. I don't know about Mark.
I just like to say go Birds.
I actually am from Philadelphia originally, so my Go Birds is slightly less ironic, although it's still mostly.
They did make it to the Super Bowl.
I believe my quote from earlier was, were they even good? Yes, they made it to the Super Bowl.
Yes, they were in the Super Bowl just like a few months ago that you completely forgot as a supposed Philadelphia fan.
Right you are, Ken. Here we are on to the first play of the game. 5 minutes to go here in the first quarter as we are seeing a running play. Number 26 pretty much stopped instantaneously. 2nd and 2 here, 30-yard line.
That is 2nd and 5, actually.
5th and 2nd.
Or what do you think we're going to see here? Another running play?
I think it's going to mostly be running plays as we hand off to 26 once again. That one looked like it hurt.
Kind of stuffed on that one.
A little bit stuffed. I do hope that we get the alternative La Cueva strategy from the first, what was that, 3rd and 4th match, I believe? Where you just hand off to 26, and then you just make your way down the field, and it takes like 6 minutes. But
Yeah.
here we are seeing a throwing play, and it's going to be an interception. La Cueva getting another one under their belt. That has to be like 6 interceptions.
Emerson taking it right back into the end zone.
In the past 2 games, the Browns here up 6-0, looking for that extra point, not going for the 2-point conversion, and it is good, 0-7.
That was a pretty fantastic play there from the side of the Cleveland Browns. We have seen so many interceptions just this few game series. I'm not sure if that's like a normal thing in regular football. It feels like there have been a lot more interceptions than what you would normally see.
I think that's a thing in this game. I know that we were talking kind of behind the scenes about how interceptions, they do happen in about 1 in every 5 games, give or take, or every 5 plays, but these feel fairly, if you throw the ball, you're going to get it caught by the wrong team. Here, handing off to 26, Sanders once again, and we get 2 and 7, 2nd and 7 here, 28-yard line for the Philadelphia Eagles once again, trying to make their way downtown.
They're always going downtown. Are we in Philadelphia Stadium this time around?
I think we're in Nevada. I think we're in Las Vegas because we're at the Pro Bowl.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, of course, because the entire Cleveland Browns team made it to the Pro Bowl.
Yep, that definitely did happen. Very real, very...
Oh, Hurt backing up, trying to get another good catch. It's good. It's going to be a 1st and 10.
Fantastic catch by number 88 there, running down the field.
I just, it's the problem with the Browns is it's too easy. Everything is just right there because they're terrible. They've been terrible for so long.
Did they go 0-18? Is that what their scoreline was this last season?
It wasn't this last season. I think that was like 2018 or so when that happened.
Okay.
But it's still very funny that it happens.
Notable because they broke their loss streak
with a tie.
With a tie.
But also, like the Cleveland Browns, even before that, they weren't like good in any meaningful way. Like it wasn't like, oh, they had a bad season and it was particularly bad. It's like, no, kind of every Cleveland Browns season is bad. That one was like just really atrocious. And here they are winning this game so far, 0-7. Already took down the Kansas City Chiefs, the best team in this game. As I was saying off camera, can you imagine if you were in the stadium for this Chiefs versus Brown game and it ended up 18-42? You would be losing your mind.
Even right now, as Philadelphia is running down the ball very well, it must be said. But even right now, the fact that the Browns have a lead over Philadelphia.
Well, that
in this
was an
game,
interception.
Still.
Oh, here, 26 Sanders looking to get into the end zone, and he will. Touchdown.
Let's go.
For Clovis, tying this game up, we have to assume, with the extra point. We'll see if that one will be good. We'll see if we get the field goal if they want to try and go for the 2-point conversion.
I'm hoping for a 2-point conversion.
I think the 2-point conversion actually wouldn't be terrible here. It's only the first quarter, and
make a risky play at the beginning. Try to get yourself ahead, and then roll it down right after that.
Absolutely, and it looks like we are going for the 2-point conversion right here. Let's see what they want to do. Looks like it's going to be a
Sanders right down the center yet again.
You give it to 26, you give it to Sanders, and he just runs the ball. And there we are, 8-7 here. Philly leading by 1. We are going to see a kickoff
as we go into the second quarter.
Yeah, second quarter here. Already 1/4 of this game done.
Looks like number 9's gonna. Oh, they did grab it, but instead just took the knee.
Yeah, it looks like they. Usually, I think in this game, you don't actually catch the ball if it's in the end zone. You just let the game automatically go to the 25-yard line. But that one, I guess he hit the knee button.
Just felt like mixing it up.
Yeah.
Why let the game do it when you can do it yourself?
Absolutely.
So, 1st and 10. Yeah. Cleveland Browns in possession, looking to run down the field yet again. Pass over to Cooper.
Was a good complete. 2nd and 2. I actually thought that was going to be more than 8.
Yeah, that definitely looked like it was, but I think he fell a little back after getting tackled.
I really have no idea how they calculate that, especially in this game. That's going to be pass incomplete.
Ooh.
There, 3rd and 2. You're at the 33-yard line. Let's see what Watson wants to do here. This is the 2nd quarter. You can get a little frisky with it.
Yeah, I mean, you're still in a pretty safe spot here. You're only 1 point down.
4th and inches. Statistically, is actually a good idea to go for 4th and things, but usually the league is very averse because it looks really bad
if you don't get it.
If you don't get it, so they don't like to do that because if you're the coach that calls that, you're going to be fired if it doesn't work out. But we might be getting a punt here. We'll have to see. And
luckily, our players here not going to get fired from their team.
Absolutely.
At least not likely.
Not going actually for the punt. That is a fake out, and that will be the 1st and 10.
Very nice. Cleveland maintaining possession as they try to push this ball down the field straight into that end zone, looking for yet another touchdown, as you do in the game of football.
You said Cleveland, and I was like, they're not playing because Cleveland High School is not here. As Cooper, good pass right there to number 2. Cooper picks that one up. 1st and 10 here. The Browns just marching their way to the end zone here in the Pro Bowl.
Slowly but surely, they are making their way.
Absolutely. Here,
downtown.
Watson looking for a good pass, and that is Cooper, again, number 2, and that is a weird visual, but it's an Eagle player. He got off the ground, and the Eagle player was just, like, on top of him.
That does happen a lot in these sports games. In particular, the FIFA games have a lot of very fun moments where the players cannot get up.
Interesting. Is it for injury, faked injury?
I mean, you know, it's very realistic, but they are trying to get up, but the game is not allowing them to do so.
Here, Watson, another passing play here. That one is going to be caught there by 85, 2nd and 6. I looked for like it was going to be more than 4, but still progressing down the field.
Certainly not a bad place to be.
I also think, I want to say this right now, I think that was the longest run of passing plays we've seen so far tonight without an interception, with 3.
Fantastic. You love to see that kind of score line. The stats on that are impeccable.
Absolutely. I don't even know if that was 3 in a row. I think it was.
It might have been.
It was at least 2. Here. Okay. It's going to be, a fake handoff as Watson here looking for something, going all the way deep into the end zone, and that is a good catch.
And it's good.
That's going to be touchdown here for LaCueva. Cleveland Browns bringing it to 13-8.
As we round out the bottom of our 2nd quarter, it's going to be up to Philadelphia to try to even up the score here. Clovis
Watson looking for the 2-point conversion to keep this one even, as it was 8 points there for Philadelphia.
Not actually complete, was out of bounds on catching that ball.
Yes, it was. So that is not going to be complete, and it's going to stay 8-13. Unfortunate there for LaCueva as another punt goes too far and goes into the end zone.
Does amuse me how all the players are very ready to catch that ball despite being nowhere near it.
Absolutely. You always want to be ready to catch a ball flying from the air, especially on a football field. But here, Hurts going to get
running
Hurts.
Back. Oh, what a sack. That is quite the distance back.
Yeah, that's 2 and 30. I'm surprised he didn't just throw it away right there. Now in their own end zone, looking for a good passing play onto 26. Oh, reliable 26.
Oh, reliable. Give the ball to Sanders. Have him run.
And here we have 3rd and 25. I have to see if it will be another running play or if they're going to try a longer bomb here.
I'd have to imagine you're looking for a longer pass play here on the 3rd down.
Yep, and it looks like that is what's going to happen, but another sack
in the end zone.
And that's going to be a safety here. 2 points for Cleveland. 8-15, tying it up. Well, not tying it up, but
putting possession back.
Yes.
In fact, actually, this is quite advantageous.
And a flag here on the play. Illegal holding? I don't know. How do you have a flag in a virtual game?
Good question. Maybe you can put an input in to do a foul. Do a little cheaty moment.
I mean more in concept. You like, oh, there we go, a bomb. Thankfully, we got out of that really weird conversation as Cleveland throws it downfield, and we are first and goal here on the 2-yard line. Watson probably just going to hand this one out. No, it is going to
short
be
pass.
a throw. Short
right
pass
to Cooper. You know, as La Cueva has their old reliable of handing it to Sanders, I'm noticing a lot of these Cooper passes.
Absolutely, and that's going to be a good extra point here. 22-8 in game 3. 28 seconds left on this second quarter here in this half. Punt here, just going to go into the end zone.
Once again, just letting that ball bounce right into the cameraman.
Absolutely. Didn't even move out of the way, didn't flinch. I want to hire that guy for my...
I think they get paid a lot of money not to move.
Yes. They actually do. Like, in real life, they legitimately do.
Just put your arm up. Dodge it.
Oh, because it's a really cool shot if you get, like, the ball basically coming directly at the camera.
Yeah, and what are you going to do? Just not buy another camera?
Yeah, exactly. You're ESPN. You have the money.
Yeah, exactly.
But here, that was a good pass. They are getting a couple of yards, and now let's see if we're going to be able to get it. Is that
complete?
It looked like an interception, but I think it was out of bounds, so it did not count.
Indeed. So Philadelphia retains control, 3rd and 5th. Looking for maybe a run, maybe a pass.
We'll have to see. That's going to be a pass. Looking to see who is open.
Ooh, just kind of tosses that thing.
Interception here. La Cueva getting control of the ball. Once again, he will be stopped at the 40-yard line.
My goodness, so many interceptions.
That is this game here as... Is it a field goal?
Going for the field goal. That is ambitious. Very
first
interesting.
And 10. Oh, okay, because it was...
Oh, was the time
running out? It was the
out?
timer, yes, okay. 2 seconds left, yes, that makes sense. Okay.
100%
Here
the
we
correct
are.
move. These players are on the top of their game. We are not.
Yes. Here, a punt return, and that is going to be the only thing left in this half.
Pretty good half for the Browns over there.
Yeah, absolutely. 25-8 here. 1 second left. I don't know why the... Oh, I think if you knee down, it technically doesn't take any time. But here Hurts.
Yeah,
let's
going
see what
for the
they're
Hail
going
Mary,
to be able to do.
just
get sacked. 2nd and 16 here as we go into the second half of game number 3 here. Clovis versus La Cueva.
Fantastic. So I'm not entirely sure who gets possession after this halftime. I'm hoping it's the Eagles. It is.
It is going to be the Eagles. No, okay, they are doing a kickoff here.
Just kidding.
So it will be the Cleveland Browns, will be La Cueva getting control of this ball. Let's see if they want to knee it down here. Nope, just going for a return.
Definitely a good play.
Expected value is 25, and they got to 18.
That was a good play from the kick there, getting it right on that 1-yard line, making Cleveland run it back up the field.
Absolutely. Here, Philadelphia on the back foot, definitely looking
for something. They're certainly looking.
They're looking.
They're looking to stuff Cleveland. That's what they're hoping to do. They're trying to keep them on that side of the field, not have them get any first downs, and if they're lucky, score a touchdown.
Ooh, that was such a good pass completion right there. Yeah, 1st and 10 now to the 36-yard line. Looked like it was going to possibly be a sack, but Watson getting it out and getting a good catch. Another pass here as Chubb is going to be taken down. 2nd and 1.
Very close to the first down line.
Yeah, absolutely. 2nd and 1 is very close to the first down line.
Right you are, Ken.
Watson here getting pressured. Gonna throw it
Just
away.
Kind of tosses that right out there.
Pass incomplete. 3rd and 1. I have to imagine that they're going to try and run it here because
yeah, I'm honestly pretty surprised they didn't try to run it on that second play. But that's part of the mind games. Oh my gosh. That's part of the mind games of playing football. Everyone's thinking you're going to run it on that 1 yard, and you just toss that right out.
We've been talking so much behind the scenes, off camera, about how passing the ball in this game feels like a bait because you pass so many interceptions. But this LaCueva guy is just being like, yeah, whatever, I'm just not going to throw interceptions. And he's doing it, and he's catching interceptions on the other hand. It's actually kind of insane.
It's a little wild, but I still think that it's a risky play is based on the statistics we've seen about these passing plays.
Absolutely. But there, that is D. Watson catching that one, or maybe A. Cooper. I'm not really sure. One of the two popped up, and I read the name. And said
This
it
has
out
been
loud.
quite the drive. We are basically on the other side of the field now.
Absolutely, and that is going to be a touchdown for the Cleveland Browns. LaCueva.
My goodness. From the 18 all the way down to the end zone.
Here looking for the extra point. That's going to be 32-8 here. Clovis needing to find something. There is a lot of football left to play. 3 minutes left in the 3rd quarter.
It's anyone's game still.
It is anyone's
Despite the
game.
scoreline, I think that because of what we've been seeing in these games, honestly, touchdowns are not very far away.
Absolutely.
It's only about 100 or so yards, in fact.
Generally, it's actually, I think it actually is usually less.
That's true.
Sanders here going for the run, gave it off to old reliable 26 there. Sanders, give him the run, ran for quite a few yards there. And here, let's see if that's just going to happen multiple times in a row.
Well, we'll see. That's old reliable. Sanders right off to the side, ready to grab that ball.
That is going
run
to
it
be another
down. It's
handoff,
open right
and
now.
He's just running a good yard total right there, bringing it to the 30-yard line. 1st and 10. Here, Clovis wants to really keep the pace of this game up. They are on the back foot. They need to put up these runs.
Old reliable does it again.
Absolutely.
Another 1st down for Sanders.
Another 1st and 10. Minute 30 left in the quarter. You're wanting to bring this one to 15. Throwing it this time to 26. Sanders, fortunately, they're not going to be able to get anything.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think Sanders really excels in the runs.
Yeah, that was trying to catch and run. Not as good. And now handing it off to 14.
Ooh, with the mix-up. Getting some good yard gain off of that one.
Yeah, gaining well.
Looks like Philadelphia looking to run it yet again. 14.
Once again. 30.
4th and 6.
Yeah, 4th and 6. Let's see if they go for it or if they're just going to go for a field goal right here. I think they probably have to go for it based on where they are in the game. 8 and 32.
Got to make those risky plays to get back into the game.
No pressure, but he backing up so much. Was he going to be able to do
there.
it? And no, pass incomplete.
Just barely.
That is going to be 1st and 10 here for the Cleveland Browns. Luckily, the drive was pretty good, so it is on the 15-yard line here. Clovis wanting to get this stop right here. Maybe an interception, and that is going to be 1st and 10 with it. Just keep going as Epps is going to take that guy out.
Cleveland responding with their own old reliable.
Throw it to 2.
Throw it to 2.
Here as we go into our 4th quarter. 5 minutes do remain in this game. At number 3, Clovis is down, but not out quite yet. LaCueva sitting comfortably.
Indeed. I've always said it. Toss it to 2. That one did go to 10 though. Still works with the rhyme scheme. Toss it to 10.
Does?
Well, more like alliteration. Either way, I think it's neat.
I just think it's neat. Watson here going for more throwing plays. That one may be an interception. What can they do?
Oh my God. Interception.
In the end zone. That one is just going to be...
Take the 20.
Yep.
That one also works.
That one does, in fact, work. And now, this is what Clovis needed. An interception here, unfortunately, was all the way in the end zone, so there was not all that much, as Hertz is going to be pressured. A good catch, and that's going to be 1st and 10 to the 40-yard line.
Yeah, that was a wobbly throw, but luckily managed to grab it and secure that first down.
Absolutely. Hurt. Looking here. Oh, that was so close to an interception there from Cleveland.
Always scary.
Here, LaCueva sitting comfy, a little bit less than 4 minutes left in this game. Philadelphia needs a miracle. Clovis here trying. Hurt just keeps going back further and further.
Oh,
that was such a good catch there, but that is going to be 1st and 10.
They may need a miracle, but these throws have been insane. And
Absolutely.
frankly, they're running down this field.
They have been really
miraculous.
Yes. It has been amazing that there has not been more interceptions.
Oh,
Speak
Caster
of the
cursed
devil,
right
and
there.
Oh,
fumble, back over. Run it back.
No harm, no foul.
Yeah, I
An
mean,
interception into a fumble, and we are right back where we started, 1st and 10.
take it right back to where we started from.
It's just a wash. It's fine.
It's fine. It's fine.
Yep,
they get another first down.
Another first
inching
and
ever
10.
closer.
2 minutes 45 seconds remain in this game. You're trying to
reliable.
get a good rush here. Only getting 5 yards picked up. They need 20 more for the touchdown, but this clock is going quite low. We're up to the 2-minute warning as Hertz trying to run themselves. That will be 1st and 10. This clock's going to run down. We are going to get the 2-minute warning right here.
I have a feeling we're about to see a lot more timeouts coming out.
8-32 in this game. Clovis looking for something. They need the touchdown. They need another touchdown. They need a couple interceptions here. As Hertz just going to run it once more, running it out of bounds, stopping the clock.
Always a valuable maneuver there, running it out of bounds, stopping that clock, especially as you're ticking, as time ever ticks on.
Time does always tick on.
Time keeps on ticking, ticking, ticking.
And that one's actually going to be really big. Throwing it to 26, he dives out of bounds. That's going to be 3rd and 6. Not the biggest pickup, but it will stop the clock. Only a couple seconds missed or used on that one. Hertz being pressured. That's going to be 6. Picking that one up, and it's going to be 1st and goal. But a lot of time wasted. 1:30 to go. Here, we're getting dangerously close to LaCueva, just being able to knee it down.
Old reliable Sanders almost gets it across the line.
Gets it. That's going to be 2nd and inches here.
They are right on the precipice of greatness. Right
there
open
we go.
for the
Philadelphia
touchdown.
Eagles gets the touchdown here. Clovis trying to tie this one up will be 14. They're going to go for the extra 2-point conversion. It'll be 16-32 after this if it is good, and it is not. 14-32 here. 1:10 left on the game after this kickoff. We're doing an onside kick. See what they're going to be able to do. That's going to be the Browns picking it up and stopped fairly instantly.
You know, I'm not entirely sure why you would do an onside kick. That's one of those football things I don't understand.
Sometimes you get possession.
Ah, I see. So if you can make it to the ball before the enemy team does,
yeah,
you can
sort of
regain possession.
Oh, that's going to be a good interception, but all of his team is around him. Are there going to be good blockers? They need this, and he's going to be taken down. This is most likely going to be one timeout used. This clock already stopped without a timeout being used. I don't know.
One of those football rules, I'm sure.
Probably something about an interception. Hertz here, a lot of pressure. Oh, it was an interception, but it was out of bounds, so no harm, no foul there. Here, Clovis got a good interception, has control of the ball, really needs a long, quick run here, or throw. Needs to put points on the board. That's how you win.
They're looking for a miracle by getting more points than their opponent.
Yes, more points than their opponent. That is the key to winning this game. Hopefully Clovis will be able to pick this one up. As he hurts, looking for another toss. He is getting pressured.
Oh, just out of reach there.
Incomplete. 2nd and 10. Here. Things are looking grim for Clovis. 39 seconds on the clock. That is going to be an interception here. I believe, no, that is actually going to be pass incomplete. It just looked like an interception.
It was very close to being an interception. I'm not entirely sure.
Oh, wait. It was?
No, it was.
Okay, it was.
Oh, but because he fell over right away, it didn't get the
Okay.
fun camera switch.
And it looks like we are just going to knee this one out. We're going to just burn down the clock. This is going to be La Cueva taking it in 3 games. As we see actually one more running play from them.
Just to burn out that clock.
Absolutely.
As
that
the other
is going to be the full time as La Cueva picks the series up. The Browns, the victorious team 2 times in a row.
You know, if I had to put a bet on what team would win twice while watching Madden tonight, it would not have been the Browns. It would not have been
the Browns, but congratulations there to La Cueva picking that one up for their team.
Yeah, and they're going to now be your New Mexico.
They are your 4A through 5A state champions in Madden 23 for 2023.
Congratulations to them.
Absolutely. We're going to go to a quick ad break, and we will be right back for the award ceremony for 1st and 2nd place for A through 4A in Madden.
Don't go anywhere.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the NMAA 2023 Esports States Finals, presented by RTI. We are about to get into our award ceremony for the 4A through 5A competition in Madden NFL 23. So first up, for our second place match from Clovis High School, we have Joshua Wimbish. No? Ethan Trumper. My apologies. With assistant coach Andrew Tipton. And head coach Eric Wimbish. And your state champions, first place in the 4A through 5A in Madden NFL from La Cueva High School is Abdullah Muhammad Nassar. With head coach Nicholas Romero. Awesome. So, how does it feel, first off, having all the medals?
Hey man, it's a big testament to the hard work that my kids put in and, you know, the luck that kind of goes into the games and the blood and sweat tears. So it's all on them, man. It's nothing to do with me. I signed the paperwork and they play hard, so it's awesome to be a part of their success for sure.
Awesome. So far, what has been your favorite moment of the state finals?
Just to see my kids competing, getting up on stage, having great success. I, thank NMAA for putting this on, and it's growing and getting bigger. So every single memory and game that we played, it's just been awesome so far.
Awesome. What are you guys doing to celebrate?
What do you think, Mohammed? You want to go to Dion's or what? I'm gonna go to Dion's.
Awesome. All right. So, how do you guys prep for these tournaments?
So we go into the lab a lot and we collaborate a lot. I bring a lot of outside resources. Abdullah's brother has been a great coach for him this year, so just trying to bring in a lot of different community members and get into the lab and kind of grind it out. So
awesome. So any other shout outs that you want to give to anyone?
No, congratulations, Abdullah. This is what you set out to do, and awesome job. GG's to everyone in Madden.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Congratulations on your wins. We will be going to a quick break, and then we will be back with our finals in NBA 2K. Don't go anywhere.